watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know. You're watching Poindexter Lounge for the unity.
Poindexter, you're getting all excited.
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and it is good to have each and every one of you with me in the lounge tonight. This is a place where we can kick back, relax, chill, have some fun, see some friends. You never know what might happen here in the lounge. We saw that just last night, and we'll talk about that in a minute. But hey, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together and talk about all the things that we love, things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, if those are things that get you out like I was today, out shopping and finding some cool stuff that would, I think, even make Wonder Meg a little jealous, then hey, you have found the right place. And so we would love for you to become a part of what we do here by hitting that subscribe button and that notification bell so that you're around when we do what we do. All right. And also, please, if you would, if you like what you see here, if you're having a good time with us, please give us a thumbs up, hit that like button. And that just tells YouTube that, hey, people are here, they like it, and we're having some fun. All right. So, that being said, before we get started, first of all, I want to say a shout out to all of our patrons. Thank you guys for your support. Thank you guys for all that you do in helping the channel, in making the channel a great place to be. And I really appreciate you guys for that. And then, of course, also thank you to all of our members. Don't forget, you too can be a member of the channel. It's super easy. All you got to do is hit that membership button. For as little as $2, you can be a member, and for as little as $1, you can be a patron, and you get in on a lot of cool stuff. There's different levels, obviously, with different things, but you'll get videos in advance when I upload videos. I do these little video vlogs every once in a while about stuff, and then also you get in the running for our giveaways that we do. We've been doing giveaways on a weekly basis, and Cylon Scotty, who is our technical director around here, he does a great job. He runs our Discord, and he's got some great things coming up for the Discord. I'll tell you what, you guys, if you haven't joined our Discord yet, join our Discord. It is popping. People are having a blast. They're having a great time over at the Discord, and there's a lot of engagement. We may not have all the people in the world, but man, there's a ton of engagement there, and people are having fun. They're building community, and it's great. And Cylon's doing some really cool stuff over there. I mean, he's doing shows and cartoons, and he's got all kinds of fun new stuff planned for you guys. So hey, join the Discord. And I'm sure, I think I saw him in here already. So I think he might pop that in. Let's see. I figured I would check the chat real quick because I wanted to make sure that, I checked my mic before I came on, but I wanted to make sure that my mic wasn't on and I hadn't gone to that whole thing without you guys hearing me, because I've done that before and you all know that. But it's a cool night. We'll see who pops into the lounge, but until then we'll just, hey, we're going to do our thing. We're going to have some fun. And so last night was a pretty cool night here at the lounge. I got to say, I had a blast. I hope you guys had a blast too. Being here with Wayne T. Carr, was just a blast. It was so much fun. And yes, if you're wondering who that is, if you weren't here, where were you? You got to go back and watch that. But yes, he is our Jon Stewart going forward. As far as I'm concerned, he's our Jon Stewart. We claim him. And man, what a great night. What a wonderful time we had with him, and just hearing about him, and just inspirational, man. Just telling us about, we kind of went in and out talking about Snyder cut stuff, obviously, because he filmed those parts and everything, but filmed that role, but then also talking just about inspiration and passion and what it means to do what you love. And I just love that, man. He's a teacher, he's an actor, he's just a really great guy. And then, like I said, you never know what might happen here at the Poindexter Lounge. That's why it's important that you tune in, because last night Ray Fisher popped in and hung out with us for a while, and talked about some stuff, and talked with Wayne and us about some various things going on, and that was just a blast. And that I love this community. I love being a part of this channel. Sometimes, guys, I feel like I'm on the outside even looking in, man. Just like, whoa, what is happening here? Like, when did this happen? Right. But you know what? It's a ton of fun, and I'm having fun with you guys, and I hope that you're having fun with us. I really do. I hope that you're having as much fun as I have with you guys. All right, real quick, because I already see something, and I don't want it to pass. Ben Workman here with a $5 super chat says, "We appreciate all the great content. Hope this helps." Ben, every bit helps, and thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for your support of the channel, and and look, people talk a lot about about super chats and patrons and members and everything. We're just glad to have you here watching. That's the biggest thing for us. We just want you to watch. I mean, anything. We don't expect anybody to give us anything. It just means a lot to us when you do, and it just shows us that you put your trust in us, and that's very humbling on our part, because we're just here trying to have some fun with you guys. And so yeah, it does help. So thank you so much, Ben. And let's see, for that, I'm what can I give you for that? We'll give you that you're kind of a big deal. You're kind of a big deal to us. So I'll give you something I haven't played in a while right here. Scotch. There it goes down into my belly. Kind of a big deal. That escalated quickly. Do you really love the lamp? Oh, and then, hey, with a $10 super chat right after that, man, thank you so much, Ben. Says, congratulations on the continued success. Keep bringing the incredible interviews. Thanks, man. We're trying. We got some more stuff that we're working on. So keep your eyes out, because we definitely got some stuff that we're working on, and I'm hoping happens. So keep your fingers crossed, as Zack Snyder would say, and hopefully we get some of these interviews that we're trying to get. All right, and hopefully you can see them and they're not invisible. John Cena. So thanks for having fun with us, guys. I do want to say hello to people here in the chat. Let's see, this has already kind of jumped on me, so hopefully we get you guys in here. But what's up, Mary? Good to see you. A lot of you guys in here already. Check in on where some of my people. It's people can't make it tonight. Okay. All right. Bummer. There's a couple people who I was hoping would join us tonight. But hey, whoever comes, and we're still gonna have fun. Who knows? Maybe at some point we'll just put the link out. Who knows? What's up, Mary? Good to see you. I don't know what the conversation was before that, because that's the first comment that I see, but it's still good to see you. Again, thank you so much to Ben. Everyone's doing good. Everyone's doing good in the lounge today. What's up, Ryan? Says, what's going on, Enosh? Good to see you, man. Stella, good evening, morning, day to everyone. I know that's right. We're a worldwide community here at the Poindexter Lounge. So at any given time, it could be evening, morning, day. You never know. So it's good to see you. Yes, absolutely. Thank you for reminding everybody. Please don't forget to like this broadcast and subscribe to this channel if you haven't already. I couldn't have said it better myself, Stella. Absolutely. Integrity. I love the name. So Zach is back and he will direct Zack Snyder's Justice League 2 starring Ben Affleck. Zack Snyder's Justice League is relaunching the Snyderverse. Sit back and watch it happen. I love that positivity. That's awesome. What's up, that dude Vince? Have link for that info? Maybe not yet. But you know what? We didn't have a link for that info that the Snyder Cut was coming either. And then one day we just woke up and we watched Man of Steel with Zach, or you were doing your own thing, and all of a sudden it got announced. Just saying. Let's see who else is here. A lot of people commenting here. Yes, I like this, Stella. AT&T is greater than Warner Brothers. Absolutely. That dude says, I don't know what the Hamadaverse even is. I know it's kind of weird, isn't it? Kind of weird. It's all kind of jumbled. What's up, Sean C? Good to see you. Says, oh wow, new mod. Congrats. Yes, absolutely. Congrats there. And what's up, baby girl? Hashtag toxic bros, hashtag restore the Snyderverse. Congratulations, Mary. Yes, congratulations, Mary. What's up, Richard Gilbert? What's going on? Good to see you there on Facebook. Thank you for joining us. What's up, Tim Possible? Good to see you, Tim. Glad you got your channel back and you're doing your thing, man. I saw you on online yesterday. My ears doing a weird thing. I saw you online and said hi to you in your chat, and then I went away for a while, did a few things, came back, and you were still on. I was like, good for him, man. He's going for that long haul, just like I do. What's up, Anthony? Good to see you, man. Let's see. This is a good point. Stella says, I think it's safe to say that Warner Brothers has been caught lying, and AT&T are putting their foot down on fixing old issues at Warner Brothers. I sure hope so. What's up, Mike? Good to see you, Mike Quish. Says, watching this later, going to bed now. Hey, I hope you get a good night's rest, man, for sure. What's up, Geek Studios? Always good to see you in here, man. And thank you for all you do. Cylon Scotty in the house says, hey, everyone. Dr. O, good morning, Enosh. Enoch. Enoch is like my Star Trek, when Spock was evil and he had the goatee. That's Enoch. That's my alter ego. We used to say that because I get the CH a lot, and so but no, that's fine, man. Thank you so much, Dr. O. Good to see you. Whedon Steppenwolf. Joss Whedon, let's go. Wow, Whedon Steppenwolf, boy, you are so lost. I'm so sorry. You do suck. What's going on? Good to see you in here. Let's see who else is in here. Jimmy. What's up, Jimmy? Says, what's happening, Enosh? Awesome interview yesterday with Wayne T. Carr. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. A lot of you guys responded to the interview yesterday and messaged me or DM'd me, and I really appreciate that. That means the world to me. I am so glad that you guys enjoy the interviews that we do, and I really did feel like the interview yesterday. A lot of great people have interviewed Wayne. A lot of great people interview a lot of these. These people, and I mean, my friends, the four nerds even interviewed Wayne T. Carr last week. What I always like is I always like to do something a little different, and get to the root of something. I really felt that yesterday, man, we really got a unique moment from Wayne and with Wayne, and so I was very, very happy about that. I really felt like we had a unique time with Wayne in the time that he was here, and it was unique, and it was unique how that even happened. I mean, him being in the chat and everything, and wanting to be on the Poindexter Lounge, and that just means the world to me. That, man, he, that he said that just right out there, man. He that he loved what we did, that he watches us, and you never know who's watching, folks. You never know who's watching, and that's why you always gotta. That's why I always try to have this positive attitude and everything, because look, I want. No, it's not just if somebody like Wayne's watching or whatever, but you're watching, and I want that positive attitude. I want that positivity getting out there, man, and encouraging you guys and making you guys know that we got something special here with this community of people, for sure. So thanks for that. Daniel says, "What's up? Good to see you." The Dork Knight, what's going on? Dork Knight says, "Hey, party people, what's up?" Caleb says, "That dark side hat is fire." Enosh, thank you so much. I love this hat. You see there, it says dark side on the side. Heck yeah, I love this dark side hat. Let's see who else is here. Nick Hammond is in the house. Good to see you, man. Andy R is in the house. Ryan Rivera is in the house. Is the one and only Enosh, the one and only. Oh yes. Yep. There can be only one. There can be only one, and that is I. For sure. Tis I, Cherie. Good to see you, says Enosh. Hiya, folks. Good to see you. Let's see. Jesse Allen. Hey, Jesse. I hello to you. So last night we had so much going on, and I want you to know I'm forwarding on the couple super chats that we didn't actually get to read on air. I'm forwarding on those to those questions on, and so hopefully maybe we can get some answers to a couple of those questions that we didn't get on the air while you were here. So, but thank you so much for your support. Really appreciate you, Jesse. Brian Master Nunn says, "I'm sick tonight." He's one of the ones, man. I'm kind of bummed, man. We love to have our right hand man here, Brian Master Nunn. So I'm bummed that he can't be here tonight. He says, "I'm sick tonight. Feel horrible. Can't come on tonight. Have fun. I'm going to sleep." Oh, bummer. I hope you feel better, man. Alex, the filmmaker, in the house. Good to see you, sir. As always, T.W. McKay. I thought he was stopping by. I haven't seen him though yet. He says he's going to hop on in a minute. Okay. Good. Let's see. And I may send out a couple things. What's up, Frank? Good to see you, Frankie. Always good to see you in the house. Anthony, good to see you. Says, "Hi, Enosh, listening and watching in Melbourne, Australia." That's so cool. That's the, I gotta say, man, that's such the cool thing about about doing this, is that there's just people all over the place who are watching, and that's super cool. That's super cool. I'm really glad that that you're here and watching, for sure. That's just really cool. That you've joined us from Melbourne, man. That just always blows me away. It just blows me away that the people all over the world, people that I would have never met, people that I would have had no, no way of ever being in contact with or anything like that. And you're here, and you're here with us. And I feel like we're all here together and we're all having fun. And that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat when you know that this fandom can come together from all over and be a part together. And so thank you so much for being here. I'm wondering if maybe a couple of these people might join us. We'll send out a couple more here and see just maybe who maybe we can surprise you guys with All right, we'll see. Let's see what we might be able to whip up, as it were. All right, whip it good. I wonder what he's doing, what she's doing tonight. All right. No, yeah, we're not gonna invite that person. No. Mm-mm. No, not to this. Not to this one. Oh, I like teasing you guys, messing with you, having fun. All right. Ooh, yes, we haven't seen this guy in a while. I wonder if he's working tonight. Some of our good friends all around. All right. Let's see what else we got going on here. Hey, check it out. He showed up. What's up, Max?
Hey, how's it going?
Man, how are you, buddy?
All right. I just had this weird experience on my stream earlier. We had Destiny FOMO pop in the chat.
Who?
Destiny FOMO. She's a 150K video game YouTuber.
Okay. I've heard that name before.
Yes. She's infamous in the video game. She's got an OnlyFans too. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
So I was kind of like, I didn't think it was her. So I was like, I was doing that thing. I was like, yeah, okay. I thought it was the Walter Hamada person.
Yep.
I was like, okay, Walter Hamada. And she's like, no, I'm here to talk about MCU. I'm like, okay. I did one video on her. And she said that's why she stopped by. I put my face on. I don't remember what I said either. That's the
You were so dumbstruck, huh?
Well, she liked Eddie. She's like, I'll come back for Eddie maybe. Yeah, wow. She did say hi to Eddie twice on the stream.
Wow, look at Eddie, man. Eddie,
I mean, if you want to know the whole thing, just go check her out on Twitter. You'll get the whole picture. I mean, no shame in her game. Not the whole picture. That's for the OnlyFans. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
She is also a gamer, and she was very don't judge people based on other things. I'm not saying you do. I'm saying to the people out there, because she knew what she was talking about, MCU and stuff. She was like, no, I'm here to talk about movies. I'm like, okay. There you go.
Well, there you go, man. That will check you out, man. See, you know what? I've been realizing lately. Mm-hmm. This is a funny name. The Buena Vista Tickler. What's up, Buena Vista Tickler? Howdy. Good to see you. That's funny. Gary Lee Fowler, what's going on, man? No, I've been learning lately. See, I got my own.
Hey, Tiff.
She don't need an OnlyFans because she got one fan. She got one fan, and that's me. She got a lot of fans actually. You'd be surprised. But no, it's funny, man, because I've been learning lately, Max, to not downplay the fact that people are who they say they are sometimes.
Yeah. I was like, come on, because there's people trolling me all the time. So
oh yeah.
And then I didn't watch your video yet, but I saw you did an interview with both the Green Lantern and Ray Fisher together. That was a great idea.
Man. Yeah, man. Ray crashed the party there at the last minute and spent some time with us last night. And but I mean that's how I got Wayne. Mm-hmm. Was Wayne showed up in my chat, man, the other day, and I didn't believe it was him, and he's just like, yeah, it's me, and then he messaged me. Mm-hmm. And I was like, oh, it is him. Hey, speaking of, so hey, here's this guy. Uh-oh.
He just followed her on Twitter. No, I mean, if she posts pictures there, you got Eddie sweating. Yes.
Yeah. So he's sweating.
Oh my goodness, dude. Are you gonna be okay?
Larson, he said Brie Larson. Who? He said who?
Yeah, I don't know who Brie Larson is. I'm someone else now.
Oh, Ben with another $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. It says, let's keep the hope alive. Cue Hans Zimmer's hope.
Although
I restore the Snyderverse.
I'll be real honest with you though. I followed her immediately on Twitter after the show, and then I sent her a DM, and I'm like, hey, if you want to come on the show, and I don't remember what I said about her. I mean, I don't think I was really mean or anything. I was just like, we all know what she's kind of doing or something like that.
Uh-oh.
But I don't remember what I said. So I'm like trying to operate on that. Like, okay, hey, what's up? You want to do something in the future? And then I'm like, what did I say? And I don't remember what I said.
Just got all tongue-tied, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I think that happened a little bit. I was having trouble concentrating on the topics. I was.
Tastes like sugar.
I was confused. I thought I was being trolled, and I was confused, and I was awkward. I don't know. Sorry, I don't mean.
So that's all. So I gotta ask then, like, how does Mr. Mad Max? How does Mrs.
I don't want to know. I don't know how to approach that subject. Hey, I want to have Destiny Film on my channel. Are you okay with that? Sure.
Yeah, sure. She's got an OnlyFans. What do you think about that? Yeah, OnlyFans. That's a weird thing that's popped up this last year, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like the rise of OnlyFans. Like, yeah. Like,
I think they make more on that than the other hubs and stuff. I would assume. OnlyFans.
That's what I hear. I just read an article. There was like, and it's weird because it's like it's not just like it's like regular people, man.
But right, it's like mothers with their kids in school, and
well, that's things. Like I just saw like an article last week that there was like some mom whose kid got kicked out of like a Catholic school because they found out that the mom had an OnlyFans.
Yeah. I saw that same article,
and I'm like reading this article, and I'm just like, what the heck? I can't imagine. I mean, look, I know people were having a hard time this last year, and they were resorting to some different kind of stuff. Tim Possible here. Have you seen Tim Possible? Are you familiar with Tim Possible?
No.
So Tim, Kylo Ren, dude. The guy looks like Adam Driver, man.
Okay.
You should ask Saggy. The first time he was ever in the chat with Saggy, man, he just he freaked Saggy out, like because I just popped him in, and like the first time he ever popped in the backstage area, like on my channel, like I was like, wait a second, what? No freaking way. So yeah, he has some fun with it, man. He's a great cosplayer too, man.
I am a Raylo Tim Possible. I don't know how I feel about your comment there.
No, he's being silly.
But hit me up though. Oh, he gets a winky face. I should have read the whole comment. Okay.
Because he looks like Kylo Ren.
Oh yeah. Okay. Now I get it. I'm a little slow tonight. Yes.
Why did you say that?
I got my second shot today. I'm recovering.
Oh, did you? Good. That's awesome, man.
I feel like, did you see the set when Saturday Night Live Sometimes Funny? They have all these boomers dancing because they got their second shot of the vaccine, and they're laughing. All the young people have to wear masks, and they're like going to Applebee's. That's how I felt like today. I'm like, hell yeah, I got my second shot.
I went to Applebee's today. Oh, I've had my second shot. I went to Applebee's today with my grandmother. Yes, I did.
Okay.
Ben says Max is too busy signing up for her.
I'm not doing that.
Now we know the real reason why you turned on
because I got an addiction. No, I didn't.
Because you turned on your super chats.
I can honestly say I am not subscribed to any OnlyFans. None.
Neither am I. The only fans that I have is she's upstairs.
Okay,
so
that's good.
So she's my fan. I'm her fan, and you know, I just buy her, you know, cool nerdy stuff every once in a while. Oh, speaking of, hey, hold on just a second, guys. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. I guess about your OnlyFans gamer girl, whatever. I don't know.
Speaking of some fantastic nerdy apparel and so forth, I know of a great place you can go. That's right, the Poindexter Lounge Teespring, folks, where you can get such fine shirts as, you know, whatever.
See that's my wife right there. Where is she? Oh, there she.
Other way.
I don't know. She's saying that, and he said I have to be right back. I don't know what's going on.
Giggity goo.
Hey, family program.
We're timing you.
I don't have it. You know what, Anthony? I've seen this. Have you guys seen this? There's this channel.
Yes, I have seen this.
This is really endearing.
I love it.
It's really awesome. There's this guy, he started a YouTube channel to teach people like, and this goes a lot with what we talked about last night with Wayne T. Carr, actually.
Yeah.
About like being, you know, about like what it means to be a man and how there's positive masculinity, you know, that like we need more positive masculinity in the world. And like, don't just be a dad to your kids, but be a dad to as many people as you can, you know, like share that love and that knowledge and everything, you know, even if you're not a dad, you can still be, you know, a positive role model to people.
Yeah.
But this channel, is that guy's channel. I can't remember what it's called, but I
can't remember either. But basically, like what had happened was, what had happened was, like, I guess when he was a kid, his old man had walked out on the family, and so he wanted to provide a sort of a positive example, not just like not as far as morals necessarily, but as far as like, you know, simple things like how to tie a tie, how to build a shelf, fix a toilet, you know, work on your car, things like that. Okay, look, man, I'm trying to provide some nice, good, wholesome, you know, stories here, and Mister, you know.
Watch Eddie's still looking at Destiny's Twitter.
What are you talking about?
I saw you, bro. I saw
What are you talking about?
You're still scrolling. I caught you, man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. Yeah, I know what you're.
I have no idea what's going on here.
Okay, guy.
I don't want to know what's going on.
You can't even keep.
I think we have an expose video to do on Eddie now.
Did you see? He's like, "What are you talking about, bro?" He can't keep a straight face.
Calm down.
Look at his face.
Did you guys ever see? I was on Nicotina's show a couple of months ago, and he was, you know, we were doing all the topics and stuff that he was talking about and everything, and all of a sudden, he brings up, you know, his thing in StreamYard, and it showed like all of his tabs open, and like he had like a million tabs open, and I jokingly said, like, he's like looking, he's like doing his thing, and I'm like, dude, Andre, you should probably close the porn ones, and he's like,
he's looking around.
He starts looking around. I'm like, oh.
The best part was I've seen the clip because I think you've shown it on the lounge once or twice. You said it so calmly, like you're just like, Andre, hey, I think you should close the tabs. And you see him like panning his eyes across the screen.
That was, oh my gosh.
It was, I wish I was there. I really do.
I'm sorry, Amparo. I'm sorry, Amparo. Who is this? I'm not familiar with this. It sounds like something that maybe like isn't important anymore or something. I don't know.
Yeah, anyways. But
no, my question was, where's that drop? I have an Amparo.
Yeah. Where's that drop from? Like the Anthony one where Anthony talks about wanting to see.
Well, you know, we got
a
a super chat right here from H Barts. So we can drop that right here. H Bart says, "Hey Enosh, I made it. Going back between you and Matt. Is Matt live? Is that it?
Streaming right now? Him and Firewater are over on his channel.
Well, I don't know if you want to go into that subject, but Mega Hater is having a meltdown on Twitter. I don't know if you want to go.
Well, you know what? Somebody messaged me about it. I have no idea what.
Well, you know what? People didn't even in the, to give them credit, they have some standards. The Fandom Menace, they even had a problem with her saying that thing about Zach when that happened. That caused some rifts, and then she was, you know, someone people didn't want to associate with her, rightfully so. And now she's flipping out and calling Midnight's Edge people bad people.
And matter of fact, Max,
she was dating the guy from Midnight's Edge, wasn't she?
I don't know. I thought one of the. I don't want to comment on their personal stuff because I'm not sure. I don't know. There might be some there.
That's what I thought. I don't know. But thank you, H Barts. We'll give you this drop because TW wanted this drop. So H Barts. Hey, H Barts, I'll just tell you this. I know you go back and forth between me and Matt, but like, dude, I totally picked you up some stuff today. I was out shopping. I'm going to show some stuff that I got, but I totally like. I saw something. I was like, this is up H Bart's alley. Like, I got to get this for H Bart. So just saying, who loves you? This guy right here. All right.
Like it's a massive thing. And so I want to see his thing.
No, but Max, the thing was, when you were mentioning about the comments about that
I'll be right back.
Had been made about Zach. Like, I'm not gonna go too far in this. I'll kind of probably read through chat and see if we can have some other conversation on it. But I didn't know about what had been said until I watched Jarbo's stream tonight. And I was shocked. I was shocked at what was said. You can find that stuff sort of readily online. I'm not gonna get too much into it right now. But how are you guys been otherwise? With the stream, because I didn't get a chance.
Doing good. I took a few days off of YouTube. I'm getting ramped up for Army of the Dead. But gaming, planning on doing some game hunting soon. Going to some comic shops, get out there again. Thanks, TW McKay. It's just me and you, Eddie. We're running the show. We're running the lounge tonight.
Yeah, I guess we're in charge of it now. We can talk about whatever we want, people. This is our chance to see.
Bring in those super chats for Max and Eddie Lounge.
Yeah, yeah, I've been doing good myself. It's it's just regular, whatever. There's nothing really going. There was lots of stuff going on today, but let's just think of the pot. Oh, he left.
Tiff-tastic is worried. Don't worry, Tiff. We're gonna get more super chats than Enosh ever could.
Mm-hmm.
Bring in show me the money. Show me the money. Get some good.
What now? Hold on.
Never mind.
Uh-oh. What did I miss? Uh-oh.
We're trying to take over the lounge, but you're quick.
Oh, okay.
And then TW McKay's signal dropped out.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, he's gone. Okay. I just see that he's gone. I go away for 2 seconds, man, and he's gone. Hey, so before we get I got a couple things for us to talk about. But you guys want to see some cool stuff I got today?
Mm-hmm.
Check this out. First of all, I talk about it a lot. Season 2, Greatest American Hero, right there. I got season 1 already.
Did you get it new or
no? It's used. It's used. Okay. Yeah, it's used.
That's better. That's
I paid like $5 for it, man. $4.50, man.
Oh no,
Greatest American Hero, season 2.
Callie, what are you doing? You got something you shouldn't have.
Look at that. What's that?
My dog got something. My wife's hair thing.
Uh-oh.
She's trying to get attention.
Uh-oh.
That's cool.
Yeah. So I got that, and then I got so check it out. I got this Darth Vader concept series pop vinyl.
Oh, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got like all the concept ones,
right? From like the original poster.
Yeah, from the
original artwork.
From the original artwork. So I got that guy, and then I got another. Oh, I'll get to that one in a second. I'm a big Conan O'Brien fan. So,
I used to be. I still like him. I just haven't since the TBS move. I just haven't watched as much.
Yeah, I haven't watched him as much on TBS either. I really liked him on the. I liked his original show, and I loved him on the Tonight Show. And I miss those days. It's too bad what happened to him. And then here's for all the haters.
Plastic Man,
baby. I saw it. I had to have it. It's Plastic Man. There he is. Yes, H. Bartz. I agree. I don't know. Will Ferrell, he might be a little old for the role now, but I think he could probably pull it off still.
That's a good casting.
It is. Well,
if he takes it seriously, sometimes he phones it in.
Yep. I could see it.
Yeah. I
could totally see it. The curly hair and everything. I agree. Integrity. Conan got screwed, and it still to this day.
Well, he moved his whole crew to LA, didn't he?
Yeah, he moved the whole crew to LA. They did everything, man. They moved everything. Hey, DL, DL, if you're available, I sent you a link, bro.
They Zack Snydered him before Zack Snyder thing was a thing. Like the studio screwed him over.
Yes, they did.
He did everything he asked. He set up a whole thing, a future for that show, and they Zack Snydered him.
Yep, and and the stupid thing was they brought what's his name back, Jay Leno back for like a minute. Like he was back for like maybe a year or so, about a year and a half, and then he left, and then they gave it to they were really against him, and just like they're against Zach. It's very similar. They just like became anti Conan. Yeah, it's weird. It's so weird. But I'm such a huge.
I did want to stop by, but I do have to get to bed because I did get the shot, and I want to get a good night's rest to make sure I'm not aching in the morning.
Have you seen this? Yeah. Have you seen this?
Let's start Star Wars Adventures. Cool.
That's cool. So this is from the comics, the Marvel comics, you had Jackson right there, the rabbit. Okay.
Yeah.
And he was in the comics. And so I haven't even opened this yet. So check this out.
And he is again. He is again.
Check that out. It's the craziest Star Wars figure you'll ever see.
That's cool.
It's very cool.
It's like Captain Carrot in space.
Right? It's like Captain Carrot from DC, man. I totally dig it. I totally dig it.
It's kind of like that. Like they're like Jazz Jackrabbit, you know?
Yeah. Oh, and then I got a Red Tornado Superpowers.
Yes, I saw that.
Action figure. Check that guy out. Isn't that nice? Original cape and everything. Digging it. Totally loving it. But so I got to ask, Max, you seem like you're in a hurry and everything. I mean, like, did your credit card go through?
No, I gotta make a call. No, if I did that, my wife would have a problem.
You got the spare credit card, right?
If I have her on, I don't think she'll come on, honestly. I don't. But if I have her on in the future and I don't talk about movies or gaming and I talk about other things, then my wife will be like, come on, what are you doing? But I think she trusts me enough. No, I honestly think she was just having some fun because I did make a video on her and see me bumbling over my words when she pops in the chat.
Who is this girl?
I could share the Twitter with you if you want.
Like, am I going to regret this? That's
no, you won't. It's nothing like that. It's just saying that. Some people in the chat might act up a bit.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll share it.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious. What has you guys like going gaga and like losing your mind? Like, because I have no idea who this person is. Okay.
All right.
Okay. So.
I'm getting a little.
I mean, we like Star Wars, right? Oh, well, not that one. Not that one.
Well, okay.
Scrolling.
All right.
Star Wars. Yeah.
You guys.
As soon as there's an OnlyFans link, I'm like, just stop for your own sake. Stop scrolling. Not on the moral level, but
Tiff's probably upstairs going, wow, she's pretty hot. I don't know.
All right. I didn't mean to do that one. I thought that
I didn't mean to do this. Is this the safe one?
Wait. I thought the Star Wars one. This is the one I was trying to get to.
Okay.
One.
Okay. So we're safe now. Okay.
Yes, this is the one I was trying to get to.
We
like Princess Leia. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
And that other one was a mistake. I'm boomering when I scroll down.
Zeno is not happy with you.
Why?
Zeno is not happy with you.
This is a Christian show. Yeah. It had stars. All right.
And then the Lord made woman.
I should have brought. Oh, now H Barts is doing $10. Okay, H Barts.
Yes, H Barts with a $10 super chat says, I have inside source saying Matt is going to attempt a coup against you, Enosh. He will order 66U, and this channel will become the Matt Dexter Mundane Lounge.
I love Matt, but he's annoying the hell on me with this stuff.
With his take on like Snyder Cut, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, man. It's like I love him. I get it. I understand. He's going by what he knows, and I can't be mad at him, and I'm not mad at him about it.
I am.
Well, okay. Hey, but it's just like this. It's just people can only go by what they do, and Matt has traditionally, like, he's worked in, he's been in Hollywood, he's been there for a lot of big things and stuff, and he's got to experience a lot of things, and that's all cool. This is just a little different to me, Max. This whole thing is not even just about whether or not we see the Snyderverse continue, and we're going to talk a little bit about that. I got a couple of things here, but it's not even about that for me, Max. It's about the people who want it to continue, right? That just like with the Snyder Cut movement, it was a thing of we're going to band together and do something positive together, and if we get this thing, we get it. If this thing happens, it happens, and we're going to celebrate together. So we're going to work together. We're going to fight together. We're going to make our voice heard together. And if we get this thing that we're asking for eventually, it's going to be awesome, and we're going to celebrate together. And if not, we're going to keep making a positive difference in the world together. And that's just the way I look at it. Now, I do think that we have to start slowly. I was watching Dave Pena earlier, and he had a great stream about this, and I was going to bring that up because, he was talking about, like, we can't just think that, like, okay, it's a month or month and a half has passed, whatever. Hey, we're going straight on Justice League 2 and 3 right now. Come on. We want Justice League 2 and 3 right now. He was saying, like, and I'm just going to tell you all, there's some wisdom in this. Listen to the people who actually, how I don't know how to put this any clearer. People listen to a lot of people who are just out there speculating. You never seen Zach talking to them. You've never seen Zach on their channels. I mean, you never seen Zach on my channel, but I've been on with Zach on other channels, you know what I mean, and stuff. And I've had enough people from there now here in the lounge, right? I mean, we've had people from the movie, and from Zach's universe here in the lounge. And so all I'm saying is that when somebody says something who obviously has ties to Zach and they listen to Zach, pay attention to that. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm not telling you that you have to blindly follow somebody or blindly just, put your faith in something, whatever. But Dave said something very interesting today. And he said, baby steps, basically, don't think that we have to just nail this with Justice League 2 and 3, because that's a big undertaking, right? Justice League 2 and 3 would be a big undertaking, whether or not it's on HBO Max, whether or not one day Warner Brothers gives in and concedes and gives us this thing, whatever. The important thing is baby steps. So maybe we start off by saying, you know what? Ben is open to coming back. Can we have some more Ben Affleck? Mm-hmm. Batman. Can we have this, can we have this like thing with him and Deathstroke? Start small, maybe do a series with them, build that up, maybe other characters, other things then, and grow that to the point where
maybe
it builds.
Maybe go watch The Flash.
Yeah, it builds upon itself until eventually they can't deny it anymore. And they say, you know what? Yeah, let's get everybody back together again. Let's do this. And it's about hope and positivity. And that's why, H. Bartz, I'm going to give you one of my favorite new drops.
Understand this. Yeah. Nobody likes a quitter. Nobody said life was easy. So if you get knocked down, take the standing 8 count, get back up, and fight again. And you're a macho maniac. Dig it.
Okay, H. Bartz with another $5 super chat says, all hail our Lord and Savior Matt Jarbo, God of Uber Eats. God of the Uber Eats. But around here, we don't recognize his deity.
I'm having fun and I like talk with you guys, but I'm honestly like all of a sudden getting really tired. Yeah, it must be like the shot kicking in.
Sure, you just wore yourself out, man.
I'm not going to look at anything. I'm actually going to bed. I did see if she responded to me, and she's kind of
truth. Get in here, buddy. Get in here, man.
She didn't yet.
No, she's ghosting me now.
Damn,
she's a tease.
You guys,
but I'm gonna just actually go to bed. Probably watch some news and spend some time with the cat.
You said news, right? Not news. Right.
News. All right, Enoch, are you trying to get me in trouble, man?
I'm just asking. I'm hearing stuff. I'm hearing stuff, and I'm trying to make sure that I heard you correctly.
No, I don't pay any for anything. I will watch news.
You got a coupon?
No, Cupano, Gina Cupano. Hey Ashley, you got to have the widow on sometime. She's really nice.
Who? I'm sorry.
The widow in the comments. The spider.
Oh, I was gonna give you this. This is for you, Max.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
I am gonna fall asleep. I got so super sleepy all of a sudden. I did.
Max gonna fall asleep on stream. Wouldn't be the first time.
Oh boy, yeah.
All right.
Oh, the widow. Oh, hey, I haven't met the widow.
Yeah, we got to have her on sometime. She's real cool. She's real cool.
Is she?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. What does the widow do?
And she has her own opinions though. She's not exactly a Snyder Cut fan. But she enjoyed the movie. I don't want to speak for her either, but she enjoyed the movie.
Don't you know, Max, by now that all I have is a big echo chamber here?
Yeah. Oh, you got a new member.
I do have a new member. Emparo. What's up, Emparo? Good to see you, Emparo. Oh my gosh, we have a new member. That is awesome. That is freaking awesome. All right, so Emparo, let's see. What can I give Emparo for joining? Oh, you know what? I think H. Bartz will like this one too. So here you go.
Can somebody change the channel? I'll watch anything except these stupid home renovation shows. What's wrong with them? Besides their lack of Kermits, lots of things. It's mindless cookie cutter entertainment.
I do have to, before I go, I have to say you've done the impossible, Enosh. Zeno is a member of a YouTube channel. I thought hell would freeze over before. I almost lost my shit when I was playing a game. I was watching the lounge because I don't always come on. Sometimes I just watch the lounge. It just said Zeno, new YouTube member. I'm like, he doesn't even give me a super chat. He did give me one super chat though. Thanks, Zeno. That's amazing work, Enosh. You're the first one to have done that to Zeno.
Dude, let me just say I am honored. I am honored because I would have never guessed, man.
Yeah, I would never.
I would have never guessed, and he blew me away, man, by being that. And no gold, man, we haven't. I just said,
has it been a month yet? Because Snowdub immediately said, "Wait a month."
It's getting close. It's getting close.
Just to poke a little bit of fun at Zeno, because Snowdub's known Zeno for a long time. So he's like, yeah, we'll wait and see. Wait another month, see if he stays.
Well, if you know what, so 187 says widow is dirty, got kicked from Jody's.
Oh, we don't want to cover that 187. We don't want to. We just want to talk to her about movies.
Drama here. Just let it go.
We're so past that stuff.
I don't know. I'm getting a lot of that lately. Yeah. Man, I've actually had a lot of people like message me in the last week or so, and they're like, you know what? So I've had people apologize to me, for things.
So let's not let 187. I like 187, but don't judge her. You don't know the whole. There's two sides to every story, and we actually, if we talk to her, I don't think we necessarily want to cover that. Really.
No.
We just want to talk about movies and fandom, right?
So, heck yeah. Speaking of which, did you hear about this? The Daisy Ridley reportedly coming back as Rey Skywalker.
By who? Who is this?
I know.
The original report was from Giant Freaking Robot.
Yeah, I don't know. This one I found on Inside the Magic. It's a Disney World site. This kind of cracks me up. I don't know if this is real. I have no idea.
Nice, but
it would be.
I read the original source from.
Yeah.
All right, that's enough.
Giant
movie talk for me. I can't take
and,
it. I gotta go. I can't take Ray. No, I hope she comes back and has a better story. Bye, everyone.
Mm-hmm. Bye, Max.
Good night.
Love you, Max.
I am getting tired. I gotta
don't play it off while you're leaving. But yeah, bye.
Oh, get the hell out of here, Eddie. I'm sorry. This is your show, though, Enosh. But I'll tell you what, he flipped his lid for sure, Eddie.
Although why not? Why shouldn't I? I'm single. I'm not married.
He's not married. Yeah,
all right. Good point. Bye.
Oh goodness gracious!
Wow. What were you talking about, TW? About somebody's Teespring? Something? I don't know. You were saying
yes, I was, and then someone disappeared.
Yeah, you were saying something about this great Teespring that this certain channel has.
There is a fantastic Teespring I know of where you can find such fine products as the Weird Nonsense long sleeve T-shirt,
or short sleeve. It can be short sleeve
or short sleeve. Of course.
Heck yeah.
But if you want to know that you are purchasing quality, you can also purchase the 2 cents on nonsense quality T-shirt here. But if you want to know that you are purchasing quality. Available with the sweater here. I'm trying to set you up, Enosh. If you want to know that you're purchasing quality, make sure to look for the Jawa Union label.
The Jawa Union label. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Jawas United, for sure. Oh my gosh. H Barts with a $5 super chat says, even seen the video where Kermit bites or ever seen the video where Kermit bites Vincent Price and when Kermit gets shot by a dog. I haven't seen the one where he gets
maybe it's shot by a Doge. This is what you get for being Elon Musk's best friend, you stupid frog. Bang.
The Dogecoin. Yeah, no, I haven't seen that one. I do believe that I saw where like Kermit. Well, hold on. Does Kermit bite Vincent Price? Is that like a vampire thing?
It's been a long time since I've seen it. If anything, it's probably in Vincent Price's episode of The Muppet Show.
Yeah, maybe. I'll tell you what, guys. I'll tell you, you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the StreamYard link in here. I'm not going to promise everyone that we're going to get everybody in here tonight. Okay. I'm going to be up front right with you. This isn't just going to be a regular call-in show, but I am going to put the StreamYard link in here. And if you guys want to drop by and maybe we get a couple people in here, say hi, we'll do that. So if you guys, if you're out there,
I'm just screening. Ryan put a link for like a YouTube link in the chat. I'm just kind of screening the link to see what it is.
Sure, you do suck. I'm sure it is. It's a very family friendly site where families can just get together and talk about stuff and just right. And look at our first guest is already here. Krypton's Core. Now, Krypton's Core, is everything okay with the core, or like
it blows up?
Is it going to blow up? Like, 'cause we want to be careful. And hey, Tim Possible is here.
Oh yeah, here it is.
Hello there.
Krypton's Core. Hail, Supreme Leader.
Sorry, I was echoing.
Hey guys, how you guys doing?
So, hey, what's going on? Hey, Krypton's Core, welcome to the show. This is your first time in the lounge.
Yes, it is.
Good to have you here. What's on your mind tonight, sir?
What was your discussion? The Deborah Snyder interview.
Yeah. So that's a very interesting thing. Yeah, I got that here. We can bring that up. Where is it? Yeah, this Hollywood Reporter interview where she says Deborah Snyder on Intimate Army of the Dead shoot and finding closure with Justice League. This is a producer explains how she and Zack Snyder crafted a pared down set for Netflix zombie heist thriller and reflects on the adapting to the world of streaming in which ratings may never be revealed. Isn't it a weird world? I mean, like up to this point, like ratings are everything, like knowing the numbers is everything. And right now we still don't know the numbers.
Yeah.
And the thing is Zach doesn't even know. Zach and Deb don't even know the numbers at this point.
That's really weird to me.
Welcome, Jedi Wonder. Yeah, it is. It's really weird to me that, but the thing is they don't have to give those numbers. And I don't understand why they're not touting those numbers, because from what we've seen, man, I mean, like the last number I saw, it was like well over 280 million people in China had seen the Snyder Cut.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Like, what the heck, man? We literally went from like talking about like, 1.1 million, 1.2 million, 2.2 million, 3.7 million over 5 days or something like that too. 280 million people watching it in China. And it's breaking records in Canada, Brazil, India. Why wouldn't you tout that?
China has 5 times the population as the United States, so I wouldn't that seems about right.
It just is. It's just that they just don't want to like. Obviously, it's a success. Nobody can doubt that. They can keep denying it if they want, but it's just that we want them to admit it. But the reason why they don't, because obviously we'll make fun of them if they do.
Yeah.
If they admit it's success, that is the best thing ever. We'll make fun of them so heavily. That's what they're scared of. They don't want that attention.
Well, and Zeno brings up a great point here because those Chinese people, they paid to see it.
Why were they VOD?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Is like those were paid, people who saw it, and and not just because look in China, in Japan, look, we know that things are very readily available for pirating and stuff like that, and it's crazy. These people actually saw it. Well, hey, ladies and gentlemen, you love him. He's here. The man, the myth, the legend, William. What's going on, William?
William, how you doing? How you doing, Mr. Williams?
Every day above ground is a good one, I guess.
There you go.
Well, it's been an interesting day.
So this is a really long article, so I'm not going to read the whole thing just verbatim. But this is interesting. She talks about like working with Zach and stuff. But she talks about even like weird stuff. Like she found herself hanging out in the edit bay. This is talking about with Army of the Dead. Saying, like even pushing back against a plea to censor a naked woman in the DVD version. I'm sorry. This is hold on. Was this is for Dawn of the Dead. This is for Dawn of the Dead, where like apparently Walmart, like they've had a bunch of weird stuff where they've had to like fight back against people and like the studios nonstop. And she says even here, even pushing back against a plea to censor a naked woman in the DVD version of Dawn of the Dead to ensure it could get into Walmart stores. What? Like I'm sorry, I go to Walmart and they sell pretty much every movie, and it's not just they're selling, and she's like, and I was like, what? This is atrocious. It's not gratuitous.
I'm not going to condone Walmart's behavior here, but the only thing I'm not trying to condone or anything. I'm just thinking it's like this was 2004, so this is over 15 years ago. So I can imagine things were somewhat different.
Yeah, but they're kind of notorious even still though for doing stuff like that, for like trying to, I mean like music and everything.
Oh
like,
yeah, music, like there's a bunch of records where like if you buy them at Walmart, they'll have like
Tiffany bought me. Tiffany bought me. I'm a big fan of The Lonely Island. I love The Lonely Island. Okay, I love The Lonely Island.
Must have just been one long mute.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's the thing is Tiffany bought me a copy. I can't remember what album it was. One of their albums. I think it was Turtleneck and Chain or whatever. And I think that's what the album was called. I can't remember. Anyways, I get it back and it was like, it was edited. And I was like, what the heck, man? Like, I don't want to listen to music that keeps dropping out. Like, come on,
Reminds me, I was watching Proud. When I was a kid, I used to watch The Proud Family. And there was an episode where they had like the kids were getting CDs of the rapper Sir Paid-A-Lot's new single, and it's like the clean version, and it's so funny because you hear it just like and a beep, a beep, beep, a beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, and they used to do that too.
Yeah. Now, see, they're saying here, that this is where it says that they're still waiting for some numbers or whatever, but there's no public indication from Warner Media, that they're going to do anything, or go forward, but that, look, the fans still want it. The fans want more, but so there's all that. It's all the stuff that, we've kind of already known, but just kind of going through it again. She's telling her side of the story, which I think is awesome. So if you guys get a chance, I would encourage you to actually go to the Hollywood Reporter and read this, because I think it's important, you guys, that you as fans, that you don't just take it from everybody else, like reading it to you or whatever. Go to the website, read it for yourself, like understand it and know what it's saying. But the part that I really wanted to that I wanted to get down to, where is it? It's down here. It's like I said, this thing is it's pretty long. I mean, they they had to replace comedian Chris D'Elia. D'Elia. It's D'Elia. I'm sorry. Because of some misconduct stuff, and but they did that, and I mean, just the stuff that they've had to work through over the years is just crazy. Now I'm trying to remember where the she goes, as a producer, one way you gauge your success is box office numbers. But with streaming, you might not ever know how many people watched your movie. After Justice League came out, I was hoping for one of those press releases saying it broke a ratings record or something like that. And nothing.
Yeah, we didn't get no word at all.
But do you think that like the China numbers, the reason why the numbers are so high is because they had to wait almost 2 months to get it? So like the anticipation of all the fans in China, they're like, and it just went skyrocketed. I mean, I would be into, like, if I couldn't watch, if I had to wait that long to watch it, I would have.
Well, they don't. I think it's that high in China because if you look at the type of stuff that does well in China, it fits those demographics.
Yeah.
China doesn't have to wait for anything. They have a lot of means to get things, but the people who truly want to see it, the non-pirates, you look at the movies that have been successful there and that have made the majority of their money there. This fits every classification. It is Zack Snyder's Justice League is a perfect movie for China. They just proved it.
Well, this is interesting right here because it goes on. It says HBO it's interesting that they haven't reported the numbers, but they know all this stuff. There's been a bunch of articles saying how massive Justice League has been. For us, though, it wasn't about that. It was about completing Zack's vision, something that because of our tragedy turned into something really ugly and distorted, and having a chance to set it right. The love from fans for that film and for Zack's vision, and to be able to complete that vision was the why of it for us. That's been an amazing experience to see people enjoy it and the love. We had been developing this world and Zack's vision or Zack's version of that world for over 10 years. It was kind of weird ending or important lack of ending. So for us, it was a nice way to get closure and also for people to see what it was meant to be.
Exactly. So it's like, hey, if we get the other ones, we get them. If not, we got a really great experience for the three films that we
exactly. Now, what I do want to say is like, don't take this as, well, we're just done.
Yeah.
Okay, because that's not what this is. This is not her just saying, well, yep, we got closure. There was an ending or there was a weird ending or lack of an ending. We're just walking away. Look, the thing is Zack and Debbie, they're not gonna just sit around and wait. They're doing
other things. I mean, they just made a movie. They're making another one now. I forget the name of the next project they're working on, but
the horse one.
The Horse Latitudes?
Yeah, horse Latitudes.
A weird name for a movie.
It is. It is a weird name.
But don't you think the closure? I think when she says closure, I think she's talking about the experience of what they dealt with, and then the closure of it being for Autumn, and that's like that the movie to close, to heal themselves. That was the closure. I think that she's talking about.
Yes, and that's what I agree on. Yes, absolutely, man. Because, but of course, there's going to be people who take that and they just go, oh, well, that just means, they're done. They're over. Hey, Kylo Ren has joined us. Hello, sir.
Hey, girl.
Look, he's even got the scarf today. Like,
oh
he's got the.
Just like
Hello there.
but no, so look, I just want to make sure that people understand, like, this is not just some, like, oh, we're just done. We're walking away from it. It's time to give up. What this is they're saying, like, look, I mean, and Zack has said, Zack came out this week and there was talk about it. And Zack said, look, Warner Brothers doesn't want anything to do with my version of this. That's nothing new, folks. Like that, like every time I hear somebody say, well, they don't want anything to do it. Well, they never did.
Mm-hmm.
Like after they got rid of him, that was the whole point. They didn't want anything to do. How many times have we been told in the last 4 years that the Snyder Cut just didn't exist?
Keyword is Warner Brothers.
Exactly.
Keyword is Warner Brothers. Not what he said. It's who he didn't say is done with it.
Mm-hmm. So, yes. What's up, Bell? Good to see you. We're talking Snyder Cut, Bell. If you wanna join us, I don't know if you're set up.
Actually, I got one comment before you can finish, sir.
Yes.
You caught me right in here when you brought up something else. Are you just serious that Daisy Ridley's back? I mean, that really got my night right there. I don't care who hates her, but she's a really beautiful woman.
She is a beautiful woman.
I'm excited to have her back, but you know what?
Look, I don't know that and TW, you can maybe tell me a little bit more where this came from. I can read you the article.
Are we talking about the Daisy Ridley comeback?
Yeah, because and we can talk about this all. We'll talk about all this, at the same time.
Because someone had sent it to me. Someone had sent it to me. I think it was in the lounge Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Was they had sent a link that was originally, of course, I kind of shoved it. Can you guys hear me still?
Yeah. Yeah,
okay. I'm getting the having trouble connecting thing on StreamYard, so I'm getting a little worried. But no, I got something sent in the Discord, and it was originally I kind of shoved it off like, oh, it's bounding in the comics, fine, click. And then I scrolled and I found the source, and it was from a website called Giant Freaking Robot.
Yeah, here's the link right here. Yeah, can you guys? Did that pull that up? Yeah. This is the Giant Freaking Robot.
Yeah, if you scroll right to about the second paragraph or so. It sort of says kind of where it came from. You'll keep going there. There you go. Thanks to some inside info. Scroll up a little bit, Enosh.
Yeah.
Thanks to some inside info from our most trusted and proven source, we have learned that Daisy Ridley is currently in talks with the powers that be at Disney and Lucasfilm. Would you like me to read this in the Mike Zero voice?
That would be great. I was going to say if you're going to read it in the Mike Zero voice. Fun. If you're going to read it in the Mike Zero voice, like I could always bring in Doomcock too.
No, we're not doing that.
We could totally team up, dude. We could totally team up on this, man.
Why not? Make the chaos happen.
Let's go for the crossover.
Thanks to some inside info from my contacts.
This is like DC crossing over.
Proven source. We have learned that Daisy Ridley is currently in talks with the powers that be at Disney and Lucasfilm to return as Ray. It's like I wrote this for a Mark Uno thing, dude. This is like
I know.
Like seriously, I could totally see that, man. Yeah, read it as Mike Zero, man. Go for it.
But the weird part is they cited the source, so it's almost better as Doomcock.
They don't say anything though. That's the crazy
thing. I mean, like at least Doomcock quote unquote says there's one. It's not like it's been noted, which by the way, I'll get back to that in a second on two fronts. But thanks to some inside info from our most trusted and proven source, we have learned that Daisy Ridley is currently in talks with the powers that be at Disney and Lucasfilm to return as Rey in some upcoming Star Wars project. I'm going back to the normal voice. It's starting to creep into me now. It's like Vincent Fournier and Alice Cooper. I can't discern anymore. We were not able to discern just what the project would be. Is it something brand new or a project we already know about? But that she is definitely speaking to the bigwigs about coming back as Rey in the future.
But see, you gotta be like, but guys, she is definitely speaking to the bigwigs about coming back as Rey in the future, etc.
Oh God!
And just how sizable would her return be if she were to come back, and so forth. That is another thing we could not parse from the information we were given, but it is undeniable that Daisy Ridley is in the midst of talking to Disney and Lucasfilm, Kathleen Kennedy, John Favreau, all the Daves, Johns, Bills, Bobs, everyone, etc. Don, etc.
My favorite. No, I was thinking two fronts about the Mike Zero voice. One was the amazing shout out to Zip Havoc for the amazing Hercules, the legendary thumbnails.
Oh heck yeah!
It has been noted by the gods. That was phenomenal. But I'll
pull that up. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I had the strangest. I don't know why I thought of this. I think I was watching something on YouTube, but I decided to put Mike Zero as the host of Sprockets. If you guys have ever watched Saturday Night Live.
Yes.
is welcome to Sprockets. I am Mag Zero. Winter is coming, and I'm happy as a little girl. You know.
But by the way, Bell, I sent you the link. I DM'd you on Twitter, so you should have the link because I know that we've been trying to get Bell in here for quite a while. So I'm very happy to have Bell in here. So
Pray those. Hit me up though.
Now here's for anybody who doesn't watch our 2 cents on nonsense, right? So John Murdoch, he keeps sending us these funny things. So we got we've created a streaming service called Croc Plus.
I love it so much.
There's Hercules, the legendary thumbnails.
Croc Plus is huge right now.
Mm-hmm.
Biggest streaming service. He looks good right there. Wait, that's Hercules.
Biggest streaming service ever. Biggest streaming. Don't forget Perfect Nonsense.
Don't these two gentlemen look happy? They look so happy right here. Don't you?
I'd be happy. I'd be happy if I was a single man and I had Brie Larson.
Just realized that was Brie Larson.
I've never seen June look this happy before.
Look how beautiful Kathleen Kennedy is there. I think Kathleen Kennedy is beautiful.
Brie Larson right there. I mean, these two lucky studs. You know,
perfect nonsense.
Croc Plus is the way.
Croc Plus. Oh, for sure. They got great programming like Dork and Doomy. It's coming out. Crazy nonsense with our favorite salty spaceman.
Wow. My favorite still Doom. Was it Doomcock and Zero? The Starsky and Hutch parody.
Oh yeah, he's got this one. We didn't talk about this one on the last 2 cents on nonsense. I was going to save this one, but this is an exclusive. It's a Croc Plus exclusive. They're Doom Falcon and the Salty Soldier. I am looking forward to this one most of all.
Oh Lord,
Doom Falcon and the Salty Soldier is going to be a hit.
Well, and the problem is what's going to happen is he'll then become Captain America, and then he'll get mad at himself
because he's too woke. I love
he's
the
asleep.
fact
That's the problem. He's in a coma. That's the problem.
I love the fact that he put the dartboard as the shield.
As his shield.
I can't wait for Aqua Doom. I mean, the Aqua Doom, there's going to be a lot of snowflakes, but we're going to just lay low on the water, right? I mean, just keep it a little bit darker. Aqua Doom.
Aqua Doom.
This one's a good one. Mike Doom and the Zero Cock.
Look at the suits, man.
I know, man. The suits are great.
It is a
Look at the mustache.
Looks amazing. Look at that.
Look at the mustache, man. The mustache looks better. It lines up better than that ring around the top of his head.
No, God, I mentioned that one comment for 2 cents. Doomcock's Triangle. Sir, this isn't Arby's.
It's diversity. It's diversity also. Like when you get the mustache in there.
Agents of Doomcock. This is one I'm looking for.
There you go.
I thought it was funny, and I was just like, don't bring Hayden Christensen into this.
Oh my God.
This is the one you were talking about. Yes.
Doomcock
and Zero.
You're under arrest. It's dirtbag.
Two cops with plenty of nonsense and even more salt. All episodes now streaming only on Croc Plus. We have fun.
That's good. Who does those? Like,
it's a guy named John Murdoch, and Ambassador used to do some for us. Ambassador did you know what?
Ambassador did some good work.
Look, Ambassador, if you're still out there lurking, man, I still love you, bro. I don't know. He got mad at me, and I'm very sorry about that. But
no, I like him.
I love him. I mean, he's given us such classics as Doomagra, guaranteed to keep your anger rock hard from Crockett Johnson Industries. I mean, he gave us Doom Enema when you need to flush all logic and sense. I mean,
they're iconic.
It's just absolutely iconic. Mike Zero's University of Grifting and Clickbait, MZU, financial data available.
Clickbait Video Warehouse as well. The Mike Zero Clickbait Video Warehouse.
DC Burger, come for the burger, stay for the explosive diarrhea. Plus, it's all smoke and mirrors. That's another John Murdoch one. That's
does this new guy? Does he ever respond to these on his site?
No. Oh no. The guy's got 200,000 subscribers. He don't care about us, dude.
And Senor does.
That's true. Stranger things have happened. I will say that stranger things have happened. But you know what? Then we just take some Doom Collects when you have to go, but you can't. You trust Doom Collects. Always trust Doom Collect.
How fitting of stranger things have happened. What are you wearing, Enosh?
I know, right? Stranger things have happened. Stranger things happen all the time. But yeah, no, this Daisy Ridley thing. Look, I would love to see Daisy Ridley come back. I think it would be awesome. But and it could very well happen, right? Mm-hmm. But
I think really what would happen would be all of them come back or none of them come back between Daisy Ridley, John Boyega, and Oscar Isaac. I think because there's such a trio. I mean, like you never see aside from Mando. Really, did you see Mark Hamill as Luke Skywalker in anything Star Wars related, like at least specifically Star Wars outside of the trilogies?
No, but I think it's a different time now, dude. I really do. I think it's a different time, and so I think if anybody comes back, it would be Daisy. I think Daisy would come back. John Boyega, I think, is done.
I don't think he's as done as a lot of people. Even he's kind of said, like, I know a lot of people have kind of twisted my words, and like I'll come back when I want to. It's just I kind of need some space from it now. You know, it just took up 7 years of his life, right? So
yeah,
time heals
a lot of wounds too,
and money too,
and money. Yep, yep. Time and money definitely heals a lot, and so.
What about that story?
Hey guys, okay, so everybody's telling me this, but like I sent her the link. Hold on a second. Let me make sure.
What's our max? Like, what's StreamYard's max? 10 people?
No, I've seen 12 before.
No, you can have 10 people in the.
I heard it's more than 10 now.
In live and then 2 in back room.
No, you can have 12 all together with people in the back room. I've got the pro thing. So
okay.
Yeah, so I've got the max.
Oh,
so you can have 10. Yep, you can have 10 in the main actually in the show, and you can have 2 in the back. So yeah. So Bell, if you're having a problem getting in, if you need me to send the link someplace else, let me know, and I'll be happy to do that. Says Bell is probably making something to eat or busy with your kids. But yeah, but yeah, I mean, like I'd love Daisy Ridley to come back. I'd love to see more Star Wars, but
we're getting a lot of Star Wars.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I would love to see. Oh, I agree, and I'd love to see more. I mean, what I'm saying is, when I say I want to see more Star Wars, I mean like more Star Wars after.
After the main trilogy,
yeah, after the main trilogy, because I really feel like
they've all died off. Yeah, it'd be perfect.
I really feel that they could go somewhere new, and fresh, and I think that's really what's going to take for that. I mean, look at the Mandalorian, for example. Like, it's starting to go back on some nostalgia, a little bit, but even with its nostalgia, it's still kind of breaking new ground as well.
It's shrinking. The major concern for people is shrinking the universe. If they move forward with Rey, they would not shrink the universe. And I feel like a lot of people would be happy, right? So because I'm kind of neutral about the whole situation. If they move forward, I would watch. I'm a Star Wars fan. I would watch regardless. I mean, Diaz was on my channel the other day, and we talked about the Bad Batch. We had a pretty productive discussion on that. And, the voice, I understand Star Wars fans are the most critical fans, right? But it's
Star
great.
Trek fans are far worse.
Not compared to Star Trek fans. Don't even come close. I'm sorry.
Yeah. But my point is, Star Wars fans and Star Trek fans are really critical on the lore. We are.
There you go.
We are. But you can still have a productive conversation about it, what they need to do, what are the solutions, and it makes it fun because everyone has the conversation of what they should do with Star Wars. right? So, no, like what Enosh was saying with Ray and where they could go, that would be cool because look, there's no lore on that.
Yeah.
You can't destroy any type of lore. You can't get the little nitpicking. Whoa, this conflicts with this story. No, it's moving forward and forever forward. So it'd be awesome. I think it would be really cool.
It's why I liked. It's why I liked even. It's why I liked even though it wasn't fully quote unquote canon. You know, was the Lego Star Wars Holiday Special. It takes place right after Episode 9. Like literally, that's what the setup of the special is. You know, Rey is training Finn, and it's not kind of gluing, so she decides to go do this other thing to try and become a better teacher.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, I know I like the whole arc they were developing within Finn at start. If they would have went with that as him being like a Jedi, and I feel like him and Kylo Ren should have almost teamed together and developed the Knights of Ren. I felt like it would have been like far more compelling or whatever. That was kind of my thing. I'm a martial arts artist type guy or whatever, and it wasn't because of Rey was a woman. It's because that. Anyone in the martial arts knows that you have to work at things like kicks. You sit there and kick every day, and your joints and all your body as you grow older hurt really bad. So no, it's just like it's like I understand that he was falling in love with her at the start. I think that's what they were going. So maybe he lowered his power level under 9,000 for anyone in the chat that loves Dragon Ball Z, right? But no, I feel like he let his guard down, and that's maybe why Rey took had her force unleashed, hence the movie, right? So that's kind of the way I look at it. But the way I look at it from a bigger perspective and story right point is that moving forward, there's no stakes because Kylo Ren was painted out as like Darth Vader 2.0. He was. Yeah. He froze the blaster. We never seen that. He had that dope old school lightsaber back in the day in the sword and sandal days. So that's the way I look at it. It was never because she was a woman. To get that clear, it was because Kylo Ren trained all his life and he was in the Knights of Ren, and he did let his guard down at the end. But when you do that, there's no stakes for the next movie. So why would you watch if she's already defeating him, if he's going to simp over her, like similar to like girls on Twitch? So it's just like, that's the way I looked at it.
This man is on point.
I'm not saying, look, I'm not saying I'm right. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. That's the way I look at it. That's the way I look at it. Moving forward with it, I honestly liked the way they were going. I did. I
hope that Goldman's still in chat. For those who haven't seen it, Goldman did a really cool 2-part small video series on what he'd like to see as sort of like where he'd like to see Star Wars go. And he had talked about like he had pitched sort of kind of just what would be a great next Star Wars animated series and sort of have Rey as the protagonist of that. And he also did one on like the next great Star Wars video game and have Finn as the protagonist of that to kind of tell a bit of a different perspective. They're really interesting videos. I highly recommend them to anyone who hasn't watched them yet.
Yeah, Finn could have been an awesome character. Like, I really wanted
and
him
I think
to
there's
become
still
a Jedi.
A chance.
They all could have been awesome characters.
He should have been a Jedi. I thought
he should have been.
Yeah, he should have been a Jedi.
100%.
He should have been the lead.
Yeah, that poster was misleading for The Force Awakens.
Yeah,
he grabs the lightsaber for a couple seconds in The Force Awakens, and I'm like, okay, this is, it holds Kylo Ren off, even though it was very brief. It's longer than he should have been able to do.
It was an original idea too. It was an original idea.
They really the best thing about Star Wars is if you're right, if they go forward, but for me, they need to go far, far forward.
Yes, I love what Cylon.
They do,
and I love what Cylon said here.
Hold on, real quick.
We'll go back to Ryan.
Ryan Hartwell with a $5 super chat here says, "Have you seen Channel Awesome's fanscription video? What if Finn was the main character in the Star Wars sequels?
He would have been amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think he should have been.
Okay, so hot take here. I don't think so.
Okay.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not a big fan of John Boyega. I don't know. I have yet to see him like really blow me away with something.
Who in Star Wars does?
Really no, but not just in Star Wars. Like I like because he was in what's the big kaiju?
Pacific Rim.
Pacific. He was in Pacific Rim. I didn't think.
Oh, that's right. That one.
Pacific Rim. He didn't impress me with Pacific Rim. He didn't impress me with Pacific Rim and Detroit. It's good. He's good. But I have yet to see him like do something where I feel like he could have just carried it. I feel like his role in Star Wars was very fitting. I actually kind of like the fact that they kind of set it up like he was going to be and then kind of threw us a curveball, because I think a lot of people, they saw that and they expected him to be that main protagonist. And I just
well, the one that they went with, it went flat.
Well,
I mean, a lot of that is the storytellers. If you don't have good storytellers, a lot of those movies you mentioned, be honest with you, how the actor looks is up to a lot of different people besides him. If you put an actor in a flat situation, that's what you're going to get. Look at Captain Marvel. I know a lot of people don't like Brie Larson, but Brie Larson has a lot more dimension than what you saw on that movie. But that's what they gave her to work with. That's what they wanted out of that character. So it's really hard to say. Like Heath Ledger's another one. You couldn't pay me to see a Heath Ledger movie prior to The Dark Knight.
You're very right. You're very right.
So it all depends on what kind of compelling situations that they're put in by people whose job is to make those situations. So it could have been that way with Boyega with Star Wars, but they dropped the ball on so many different levels. And a lot of the problem with Star Wars is you have the old nostalgia guard in the rearview mirror. So if you're gonna go forward, all those characters have to be dead. You have to go far enough into the future so where you're not haunted by characters that have been around since I was damn near an embryo. You know?
Yeah, because people will always judge it based on the old guard. I mean, it's 100% true. They're like this. Is like when you watch Star Wars, there's some sort of preface before you watch it, some sort of knowledge before you even watch it, and it's not fair, but it is fair because, you know, they're making billions of dollars, richer than we ever will be, right? So, I mean, the Star Wars fandom is incredible. Like when me and Enosh and Enosh and Poindexter Lounge and Eddie and we sat there and watched Star Wars for a weekend. Yeah. That was so cool. I've never experienced anything like that in my life, and it was so cool because I absolutely had nothing to do that weekend, especially post-COVID. Yeah. And, you know, I met these incredible people, and it was like, you know, it made my day, and it was like so like awesome, and I was like, wow, these are my people. I was like, you know what I mean? It's like Eddie's awesome, Enosh is awesome, and you're awesome. And it's just like, you know, I felt so good about myself because I was like, you know, I haven't seen a real person, I felt like, in like 2 years, right? Because of COVID happened.
Yeah.
And, you know, what it's trained us to be is that you're so conditioned to stay in and not like actually talk to people. It's so different trying to adjust back. I don't know.
Well, you know what's funny? You know what's funny is I talk so much on streams now. So last night when we got done with our stream with Wayne T. Carr and Ray Fisher, like Tiffany and I ended up talking like for 15 minutes in the backstage ourselves. She's literally right upstairs. Like, you know, like, instead of taking my headphones off, like as soon as we got done, we were talking. I know, and we were still talking because we were talking about something, and so like literally we finished the stream, and like we're still like this. She's upstairs, and I'm down here, and we're like talking to each other stream. And I said, I guess I could just come upstairs and like just talk to you, you know, like face to face. But yeah, I mean, it's been different. Apparently, I'm canceled. Jose says, Enosh, you're canceled. GL Vance says, no, Enosh, no, say it ain't so. I like John Boyega. And look, I'm not saying I don't like John Boyega. I'm just saying, like, I have yet to see John Boyega. I loved John Boyega's energy, okay, with The Force Awakens. And like him as a person, I think is great. I just have yet to see what I think is like his breakout role that really establishes him as like a force to be reckoned with. You know, does that make sense? Like,
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Because I'm gonna be honest, I like what film
that
is
was
he known
supposed
for?
to be his breakout role, though.
It was supposed to be Star Wars to be his breakout role, but it didn't have no one to do his character.
He had a lot of problems.
But was it because see, here's the thing. To me, Star Wars, if you look back in time, right? There are people in Star Wars that are great. They're great at what they do, but they don't become breakout. Like, look at the original trilogy. Who was a breakout star from the original trilogy?
Han Solo.
Han Solo.
Harrison Ford.
Harrison Ford. Yeah, well, Harrison Ford already had hit movies. I mean, he was an American.
That's it.
I mean, he was 30 years old. He was 30.
Well, he had the one film.
No, he was 32 years old.
He worked with George on Indiana Jones.
But he only had the one film. He only had the one film. He was not a household name, but he went in, he did that, and he parlayed that into being Indiana Jones, getting bigger roles, being a leading man. Mark Hamill tried the same thing, but he got typecast. Everybody saw him as Luke Skywalker, like, which is weird because like everybody didn't just see Harrison Ford as Han Solo. I mean, I still saw him as Han Solo, but you know, he did even so, he didn't get just completely typecast as
who broke that mold was Hugh Jackman.
That's a good. There's some people who can transcend that, but like, you know, even Carrie Fisher didn't go on to other greatness, but they were all great in their own right. And I mean, look, Mark Hamill is super talented. Look at all the stuff that Mark Hamill ended up doing later on, but he had to do voiceover stuff and whatnot, you know, and so I don't want to take away from it. Enosh is finished. Just because of a take on John Boyega. Oh my goodness. But hey, that being said, I would like to welcome somebody to. I like you, Ryan. It says renew Enosh. There you go. All right. Jesse Allen says mods get rid of Jose for trying to cancel Enosh. They can try. They could try. They're trying. All right, but hey, I would like to take a moment. We've been trying to get her on the lounge now for the last couple of weeks, and so we're very, very happy to have her here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the lounge for the first time, Miss Belle Reeve. How are you?
Hello, Miss Belle. Welcome.
I know some of you guys. Krypton's core.
And see, I don't know. And this is the first time Krypton's core has been here. So see, it is the first time for a couple of people. So I like that. I always love meeting new people and having new people in the lounge. So
hello there.
It's fun.
Hello, you look like Kylo Ren from Star Wars.
He does, doesn't he? Scary.
Very perceptive you are. Yes.
You look just like him. You guys could be like brothers.
I know. Look at this guy. The first time he ever came in here, he freaked me the heck out, man. I saw him in the backstage because I had a call-in show and he called in and I was like, what the heck? It scared me for a second. I was like, wait a second. Is Adam Driver actually here? Like, what the heck? I know he's a good guy. So welcome, Belle. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. We're just talking about like it seems like a hodgepodge of stuff. What do you guys think? So here's something we haven't talked about yet, and it's something that I thought was pretty cool, and that is whoops, hit the wrong button here. I love Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn. I make no bones about that. I love her as Harley Quinn. Too. And news came out today, well, in the last couple of days, that she is pushing hard for WB to include Poison Ivy in the DCEU. Is it even considered the DCEU anymore? I don't know.
I thought they did already, didn't they?
No, she hasn't been.
I thought Harley Quinn was already in.
No, Harley Quinn is.
No, I mean Poison Ivy. Sorry.
No, she's not.
So basically, are we going to cast her here? She looks just like Poison Ivy. So are we going to cast her as Poison Ivy?
Who?
Like
who?
The Belle down low.
Belle Reeve? Oh, he's talking about.
Well, you know what?
Hello there.
I mean, they like to race swap and ethnicity swap, so I wouldn't surprise me.
You're a shoo-in. You're a shoo-in.
Well, she's green, so
yeah,
technically. Yeah, exactly.
Technically, she's green. So.
Well, that's a
She
more
loves
recent-
plants.
Well, that's a more
we
recent
got to be careful. We got to be careful because green lives do matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So, I love green people.
Yeah.
I got lots of green friends. Right. we got Kermit in here all the time. So
Kermit's here.
Yeah, oh, Kermit's always here. Kermit's always here.
Hello there.
Nice job. Wow. Nice job.
But I don't know. So she is pushing though for Poison Ivy to be included in the
You should wait
in the DCEU. You think so?
She should wait until there's different management, because otherwise you're going to end up with another disaster like Birds of Prey, where they're gonna bargain with her to get a bunch of no-name characters that don't matter in her movie. That I would wait till there's somebody else in running things. To be honest with you,
William, I agree because I watched Birds of Prey for the first time last month. Actually, and I waited because DCEU is my favorite. I watched both. I don't have a bias towards both, but you know what I mean? I feel like that movie didn't even feel like a DCEU movie, right? It to me didn't feel like it. And I feel like it was just like a bunch of random cosplayers that didn't really look like the characters. And what they did to Black Mask, I was like, okay, Black Mask afterthought?
Who was actually the best part of the movie? As bad as he was, Ewan McGregor was the best part of that movie.
He was.
Robbie.
And he should have been the focus because he's such an incredible actor. He was the best actor in the film, but he's
you know who should have been the focus of that movie? Really? Jared Leto, because he should have been in that movie.
He should have been.
He sabotaged himself.
Yeah. And okay, so that brings up a great point because here's my thing. Have you guys all watched the Harley Quinn cartoon?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I love that show. That show is just absolutely awesome, and I've loved the relationship of Harley and Poison Ivy. The one problem that I had with it was not that they ended up putting Harley and Poison Ivy together. I didn't like the way that they put them together because I didn't dig the fact that they put Poison Ivy with Kite Man for all this time, had them have this budding relationship, this growing relationship, and it made me actually believe in their relationship. It actually made me root for Kite Man. You know what I mean? I was actually rooting for Kite Man.
Me too.
I was like, wow, here's this guy who's like a no-name guy, and he's actually dating Poison Ivy of all people, and they're telling each other they love each other, and then literally they just do a flip in one night, man, and she's she has an affair basically on him. She's supposed to get married to Kite Man, and she cheats on him. And as much as I
thought that was going to actually happen, but
I know, I figured they'd kill Kite Man. That's what I figured was going to happen, or something else was going to happen. But Nova Justice for Kite Man.
Kite Man will be in the chat soon.
The poor guy, man. He's just like, how do you compete with that? I mean, the poor guy. What does he do? And so I just felt like they should have waited another season or so. Before, and made it make sense. I felt like they rushed it. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I had suspended belief for that show. So anything that happened in that show, I don't take it in the structure of a regular show I would be watching. Everything in that show is so random, and it is good that way. It's the silliness and the just ridiculousness of their situations are what make that show. Once that show starts making sense, I might not enjoy it as much.
Justice for Kite Man.
Justice for Kite Man.
I'm waiting for Kite Man to show up in the
funny
chat.
about that show was though that we already know the history between Harley and Ivy, so the fans wanted it from the beginning of them being together. But I don't know where Kite Man shows up, and we're like, "What the hell, Kite Man?" But then they actually made him a character. They gave him emotions. They gave him lots of depth. And people are like, this guy's not that bad. I think this would actually work.
You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of Superman Returns, because I've often said that with like Superman Returns, like the problem with Superman Returns is one
everything.
Well, yeah, but they don't give Brandon Routh anything to do. Like he never, all he does is like look at people. He reacts. There's like one scene that's like painfully hard for me to watch, where like something happens and like he just stares and he kind of just. Like
he hardly had any dialogue in the whole
no dialogue, and it bugs me when people say that like he's like Christopher Reeve, because it's like Christopher Reeve had dialogue, man. Christopher Reeve would walk into a scene and he was just like, I'm Superman, and he would talk and he had command of that room. And even when he was Clark Kent, he was talking, he had dialogue. He was the one pushing the movie. Brandon Routh doesn't get to push that movie. They don't give Brandon Routh the dialogue. But one of my issues was with that movie is that you cannot root for Superman to get his life back, because Richard White is a good guy. Richard White is a guy who's raising a
Superman
family.
Could be dead.
Yeah,
that's true.
And that's things like Richard White is a good guy. He's raising this kid that he thinks is this 5-year-old kid. So even if Superman's his dad, it doesn't matter, man. Richard White is his dad. Richard White's the one who's been there, changed those diapers, man. Like been there to help that kid. You know, I'm sure because of, just how good he is. I'm sure he's out there playing catch with the kid. You know, he's being a dad to this kid, and and Superman hasn't been around, and that's just weird in and of itself. But then you add to that that like Richard White in that movie, he's basically the mirror image of Superman, right? Because he's doing all these things, but he doesn't have superpowers. He can fly because he's a pilot, and he literally goes back to save Superman. He risks his life to go back and save Superman. You can't root for Superman to get Lois back, because Richard White is a good guy. And that's kind of how I felt with Kite Man. It's like, yeah, I was waiting like everybody else for Harley and Poison Ivy to get together, but it's like, it just sucks because like somebody has to be deal with the fallout of it, like
but Inosh, I don't like it, but Richard White actually killed Cyclops.
That's
well, no, he was Cyclops.
I know he killed him off. That's why he made that movie. They had to kill Cyclops. It was the whole thing about that when it came out. It was a scheduling conflict with X-Men, the last X-Men movie, and he was doing Superman at the same time. So that's why he killed Cyclops in the beginning of the movie.
So if there was a way to unmake a movie, Superman Returns would be it.
Well,
there's no angle that movie doesn't suck. There's no redeemable factor in that movie.
Well, we can ask the man himself. He's here.
I knew it.
Kite Man is here.
She left me.
She left me. Yeah. A DL, painful dead stare of Brandon Routh. Yeah, she chose Harley over me.
No, he left her. Didn't he say I don't want you anymore because you're all like because he knew that she didn't really want him. So she was like, no. He was like, no.
Passive aggressive push off.
Yeah, in the end.
But isn't it amazing how
I don't know about this.
That movie, like you said, like you said, William, that movie, how bad it was, but then how redeemable he was in Crisis.
Oh yes,
my best part in Crisis.
Absolutely,
that's what I mean by a good script can change the trajectory of an actor. Brandon Routh wasn't bad. That movie was horrible. That movie was Howard the Duck horrible. And that's a level I give.
Oh, dude, don't even go there, man. We all know Howard the Duck is a great movie.
Yeah. I love
how it is.
Right now on VHS.
She went down on that duck too, and I will argue to this day.
Remember
she went
the
down
toilet
on that
paper
duck.
shortage
I've
you just
seen
went
the movie
through?
when I was a kid.
We're gonna do a watch party of Howard the Duck.
Okay, you do
I
that.
would rather drink out of the toilet.
Oh,
I'm telling you, she went down on that duck.
Whatever. We're gonna.
Duck was a happy man that night. I'm telling you, it was all.
You guys keep making this big deal about the fact that first of all, they never had sex. She wasn't gonna have sex with
they did.
She was not going to have sex with
The
the duck.
implication
She
was
was
all but
messing
there,
with him. She was messing with him and calling his bluff because he talked a big talk and he was trying to be a ladies' man, and she called his bluff.
Yeah.
And
bestiality at its worst.
oh dear Lord!
We'll never know the truth.
It's one step from a donkey show, man. That's all it was.
No,
That was a
whatever.
great, fantastic movie.
You
That
know,
lost
I
in the
bet
universe
if Howard the Duck was here, I bet he would defend himself because he did not have relations with that woman.
he would admit he did. Did you? I mean,
That's
the
the
guy
way
was
you see how it
smoking a
goes up
cigarette
there.
at the end of that little event, wasn't he? He was happy.
He did not try to get T.W. McKay said his internet was messing up on him, so he had to leave the
Even
actual.
TW agrees.
But she did not. He was not trying to. He's not.
Yeah,
I gotta get going
There's
now.
an uncut edition somewhere where it actually happened. Watch.
Oh, whatever.
You know,
No, I wanted to answer this question though first. Hold on just a second. Where was it? It was DL. See, DL, I had the same problem, right? So Superman in that universe can fly so fast that he can fly around the world and turn back time. But you're going to tell me that he finds out that pieces of Krypton might be out there and he has time to get a ship together and fly it all over there, but he doesn't have like 5 seconds to literally fly to Lois and be like, Lois, we think we found pieces of Krypton, these scientists did, and so I have to go and I have to see, for myself and know if there's any possibility that anybody's out there still for me to save, or any part of my home planet. I love you with all of my heart, but I don't know if I'll be coming back. But please just know that I love you, I care for you, but this is something I have to do. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Problem
That's what a bad
solved.
movie-
She's not ticked off and doesn't write stories about how the world doesn't need a Superman. She understands, and it's done.
That's what
Pretty
happens
simple.
when you have a whole movie. Nothing connects. Nothing makes sense. It's
Yeah.
a Jenga of nonsense, and that's what Superman.
A Jenga of nonsense.
I think it was like the whole nostalgia with Christopher Reeve, and they were trying to make, if they would have just made a reboot of Superman, but they didn't make a reboot of Superman. They tried to erase the last two movies and make that as the third movie of the Christopher Reeves, and that's why we looked at him like, oh, that nostalgia of Christopher Reeves. They would have just made a completely different movie, a completely different story, and just made we would have probably had more sequels.
That movie right there, the movie of Superman Returns, is why we all had to go through all the mess with Cavill, because they were trying to placate the geriatric people that were like, Christopher Reeve is my Superman. I'm never going to embrace that whole. They tried it with that movie, and it was an abysmal failure. So why in 2006 they didn't realize we're going to stop listening to these people? There's just not enough of them out there to move the needle. But that kind of movie haunted Cavill's Superman throughout his entire run. Stupid crap like that, awful movies like that, and them trying to appeal to the past is why Cavill, we have to fight all this way. Because the old guard embraced that Superman, and they wouldn't let go. And they wouldn't let go to the point they made that horrible movie. That movie sucked.
Bell knows. Bell knows, right? Tell him, Bell. Tell him.
Oh, yes.
Okay, for the character in the movie, yeah, we agree.
Oh, Bell, tell us.
So wait, what are you talking about? My comment or
I got your comment up there. Yeah, your comment. Like we can listen to William will just keep going on. But yeah. She likes Howard the Duck. We like Howard the Duck.
Yeah, my mom recorded it when it was on TV. Back in the day with the VHS, used to record movies even when the commercials would come on.
Oh yeah,
I used to do that.
Yeah. So I used to watch it a lot.
Poison Ivy's in the chat says, "Don't let Kite Man lie to y'all."
All right. Enosh, I want to ask her a question. So, what is her favorite DC character?
Mine?
Yes,
Superman.
Heck yeah!
Superman all day. Always Superman.
Hell yeah. See, Bell just got elevated. There she is right there. Bell is at the top. Eddie can go back down to the bottom. Eddie's down there with his OnlyFans. He's good. He'll probably fall asleep at the end of the stream.
That was only one time I fell asleep by accident. So,
hey, I gotta leave, but thank you for having me on, sir.
Absolutely, man. Thanks for
being here. Bell, it was
buddy.
nice meeting you. Williams, it was nice meeting you as well. And
too,
you,
man.
Mr. Kyle Wren over there, you look very much like the actor, but it was great to have Ben back in episode 9. That was my favorite part of the whole movie. I got to see Ben come back.
You were the best part of Nirvana.
Hello there.
Well, him and got to talking to his dad was actually the most favorite right there on the ship. I like that scene the most, but I have to leave.
All right, man. We'll see you, Jedi Wonder.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're right. You're right, Jimmy. Superman was straight up stalking Lois in Superman Returns. That's like another thing. Like, it was just creepy.
Everything about
look, I've met Brandon Routh. Brandon Routh is a super nice guy. Like, I literally spent time talking to Brandon Routh. Came out and hugged me. Okay, I went to his panel at the Motor City Comic Con a couple years ago, and he was talking about his take on Superman, like how he feels about Superman, and we connected. I got to ask him a question on his panel, and like he went back and forth with me. And then when we went to his booth, we not only went to his booth, but then we got a professional photo with him. But when we went to his booth, I mean, he came out, he talked to us. He really ticked off the handlers at the place because like we weren't getting our picture there because we had already paid for the expensive one. And so they didn't want us to come through, but he was like, yeah, come on through. And then he came out from around, gave me a hug, hugged Tiffany. And then the lady was super ticked because he actually he did this intro video for us.
Hi, everyone in the Poindexter Lounge. I hope you enjoyed Legends of Tomorrow, and thanks for watching. Thank you.
And he was super nice guy. But man, Superman Returns, they just did not give him anything, man. Like they made him so he just gets his butt handed to him. Like the fight scene where it's like everybody's just ganging up on him. They stab him. It's just you kept waiting for him to be Superman. It was painful.
So that's why Man of Steel is so iconic and so excellent.
Man of Steel was like
the best
freaking
best Superman movie ever because of the fact that they literally made Superman human in that movie with emotion.
They did.
With
it was so stupid because like they were like, okay, what's modernize things? How do you make thing more Resident Evil? That's what they did in the film. I saw that film on the first day, and I saw it twice. And I was like, I'm trying to think. I'm like, all right, what do you mean by modernizing Superman? That's what they did in this film. They modernized Superman. Like,
we're saying modernized. I thought you said
I thought you said monetize.
Oh,
no,
monetize.
No.
Modernizing.
I can relate to Zod too, even though Zod was.
I will find you. Everyone knows that. Enosh relates with me. I will find you.
I will find him.
Look, man, I'm a huge connoisseur of Man of Steel and everything else. I feel like people are a little bit soft on that, right?
Yeah.
It was modern day. It's like
people appreciate it now.
Like,
people are appreciating more now.
It's like I'm like,
that's the
what
controversies
the hell?
though behind it.
It's like, what do you mean by modernizing it? Right? It's like it was so like well written. Hans Zimmer's score or whatever. It made me feel like I was in the moment or whatever. I'm sorry. I know I'm taking away from her,
this
but
whole,
like,
and
I apologize.
Oh no, you're
He's
good.
passionate.
I know somebody said, "Oh shoot, Belle's here," so I was just letting her say hi. Ryan.
All right, I know. What do you think? Did you like the film?
Me?
What are your thoughts on Man of Steel? Did you like it?
My thoughts? I freaking that movie changed everything up. It changed the way how I looked at superhero movies. Period. Well, BBS really did that for me, but Man of Steel was like the beginning of it. It made me enjoy the Superman character even more because of the whole fact that he was actually struggling with emotional and mental stuff throughout the film. Like he was getting bullied as a child, which I related to because as a child I got bullied, because growing up poor and not having a lot of money and stuff, and then him getting picked on at school, I related a lot too, because he was different. It seemed like he was not well, I mean, I guess you could look at it as him being special. So being powerful AF and nobody not knowing it would make him seem come off like a special needs type of, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
no, I get what
not
you're
in that
saying.
way though, exactly.
Yeah.
So,
No, like,
yeah.
look, I was like, you know, I posted sometimes on my Twitter and bodybuilding, and people are like, well, you never really had R. And I was like, well, when I post certain things, people like crash on me really hard. They're like, oh, fuck you. They're like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They have to swear in this.
We can cuss on here, Enoch?
When? Oh!
I'm all holding back. I thought we were not allowed to cuss on here.
Enoch, I apologize.
I'm just
13 people.
I'm just a fly on the wall. I'm letting you all have your say. You know,
don't tell me I can cuss Enoch because I'll go 8.
Yes.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Enoch, I apologize. It was disrespectful of me to do that. I sincerely apologize. No, like I don't like normally cuss, and it's disrespectful, and I feel bad.
Yeah, I get it, but
You're off now, man.
No, I legitimately feel bad. And Enoch knows me, and you know, Eddie knows me, and we stream together. And
you're good, man. You're good.
Yeah.
You're good. I tell people all the time, I ain't gonna melt. Like we try to keep it, you know. But you know, hey, look, I had a guy. Let me tell you something. So my van, the alternator went out in my van this week, and I had to wait until Monday. It went out like last week, and like the battery light was coming on, you know, so it was slowly draining. And I had to wait because I got a great mechanic, but he's super busy right now. And so he got me in on Monday, and so I had to have it towed, you know, and I got AAA, and so you know, I don't have insurance through AAA. I just have their towing service, and because I'm cheap. So I call up AAA. Well, Tiffany, my wife builds stuff, man. She brought all the power tools into our marriage. She built her own workbench out here. Like she was in a program with Ryobi. We've got like all this Ryobi stuff right now. Like seriously, like I got lights, and I've got like drills, and she's got like a table saw and a couple miter saws, and I mean just all kinds of craziness that they gave us because she was doing reviews for Ryobi for a while. And so she's out there building. So she needed some OSB board. And she's like, Enoch, can you go and pick up some OSB board from Home Depot? She was like, I need 2 sheets of that. And then I ended up getting her some insulation too, because she's building this whole thing on our back patio. And she bought, we had this old jacuzzi for a while. We never had it running ever. We bought it from somebody, and it just sat there literally for like the last 3 years. It's been absolutely empty. Like we wanted to get it going. We have no outside water though, so it just wasn't working. So she bought like one of those like inflatable ones that are like nice though, you know, and she's building this whole thing around it, so it's going to be super cool. And so I'm like, Tiff, I don't think that I can get up to Home Depot and back in this van. And she's like, well, the only other vehicle we have is our Equinox. She's like, I can't get 2 sheets of OSB in the Equinox. So I said, well, okay, I'll try. So I got to Home Depot, and I came back, and right as I was pulling into the driveway, here comes the tow truck. This guy jumps out and starts screaming at me because he says he can't take my van because it's still running. And I'm like, dude, it's gonna die here, you know? And he's like, no, what kind of stupid rule is that? I looked at him, I was like, dude, if I just don't feel like driving today, I can call you up and get you to tow my car anywhere. Shut up and tow my car. It quickly de-escalated. I will just say that. The guy turned around. He's like, who do you think you are? And I'm like, I mean, who do I think? I'm your customer. That's who I am. And I'm like, I want your number. And like, he canceled my tow. Like he started to walk away. I took a picture of his back because the phone number was on. He wouldn't give me the phone number to the place. The phone number was on the back of his sweatshirt. Him and I are going round and round. Like he's cussing me out in the middle of my driveway. It was all I could do to keep it clean in my driveway. Because there's times where expletives make absolute sense. So I don't, I get it. I get it. But yeah, I ended up getting a hold of his manager. Yeah, I turned into a Karen apparently, and spoke to the manager, and the manager goes, "Oh, well, who came out there? And I'm like, oh, it's this guy Lee. And he's like, oh, yeah, I'm really sorry, man. And so they sent this other guy, Mike, out, and Mike's like, dude, I'm really sorry about Lee, man. Yeah, Lee just don't want to work. He's like, I'm sorry. He's like, we don't have any. He's like, dude, I'll tow this car anywhere you want me to tow this car. He's like, you don't even have to ask me. He's like, man, just, I'll take it. And so it got done. But yeah, it was it's been an interesting week here around the lounge for sure.
I mean, that happens sometimes, man. Like
187 exactly.
No, but
lost your PG rating there.
Yeah, Enosh went all. I pay your salary on the guy. No, I like with this. I mean, like I don't know. Like, how do you introduce Poison Ivy into this world? I mean, like, what about Ben Affleck's
Very
Batman?
simple.
Like, there's so many questions that I have going forward for the DCEU right now because, like Ben Affleck is for me, he's Batman. Right? Like I'm dead honest, man. When I first heard that he was cast years ago, I was like, ooh, Ben Affleck, I don't know about that. And then
he looks exactly like him.
Dude, and then I saw we all saw BVS, man. We all saw BVS and he's absolutely awesome. And I think that the absolute one of the saddest things about the DCEU is the possibility that Ben Affleck is the greatest Batman, and yet we'll never have a solo movie.
Yeah,
if he doesn't have a solo movie at some point,
they had conflicts with with Ben Affleck for the writing part. I think we all know this. I don't know the facts, but I mean, maybe you know more, Enosh. But like, man, you can't deny the fact that Ben Affleck has Oscars underneath his belt for Argo and everything else. So that's yeah. I mean, and like,
well, I just my question is though. I mean, like, so Harley's continuing, but that Harley exists in Ben Affleck's Batman's world,
and
right?
Like, why the
so they're continuing this story. Well, that's what I'm saying. They're continuing that story. They're moving forward with that, and I don't get it. I mean, like, how do you?
Well, okay,
that's from the beginning.
Hold on, Joe Magnola as freaking, Deathstroke? Why would you not make that be reality?
Well, are we talking about
dedicated
to Warner Brothers or HBO Max?
Either, man. I don't care at this point.
I can see it going through with HBO Max. I don't
reality.
See it on WB. I
think
I need to give up
HBO Max. HBO Max all the way.
Forget HBO. I don't give a shit about HBO Max. Reality, like big screen, things happening, because we all know
is that reality.
No.
HBO Max is reality, dude.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, you're not hearing me.
Reality is that the big screen is over with.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Not yet. Not yet, Jon Snow.
I don't think people are gonna.
Long live Jon Snow. It's coming back because that's the only way they can make money. These films aren't making money.
Oh no, dude!
They can make money a lot of different ways.
They can, but you see them opening up like constantly, slower and slower. The movie theater's coming back. You can't deny that fact.
They can open the
theaters. You can't deny it. Ann Sornoff, Toby Emmerich, and Walter Hamada, unless all three of those people get fired within the next 2 years.
You can't make stuff like Game of Thrones with their budget. Like, look, they're slowly coming back. They're slowly coming back. I'm not saying
Game of Thrones has a $10 million an episode budget. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're proving my argument is the fact is that you cannot do these big of content films unless you have the movie theaters involved.
No,
I disagree with that.
You can't have too many projects that cost too much money.
Hold on, man. Hold on, Tim. So the thing is I felt that way for a lot. Hold on.
Netflix is a massive deficit.
Now it's a party.
Garbo, what's up, man?
What's up, Matt?
I just heard bad information and I had to come.
All right,
That's how this works. You say it 3 times, I appear.
We summoned
Bring
him.
it to me. But look, man, they're all losing money right now. They're all losing money.
They are.
Of course, there's nobody to watch the movies in the theaters.
All right, well, Tim,
lost money.
Tim, give somebody a chance to
All right,
respond.
sorry.
Give somebody a chance to respond. I think you turned into our new Tony.
Look, I'm your friend. So
No, I know.
It's cool.
Look, I've been the biggest proponent of the theater experience and do it, but the reality is they're making a ton of money through streaming.
Not necessarily.
Yes, they are. No, they are. They absolutely are, dude. They absolutely
are, though.
Disney Plus,
not.
But Tim, Disney Plus,
right.
Disney Plus is literally this year making almost 3/4 of what their entire operation made 2 years ago. I mean, like for parks, movies, toys, like all that stuff. And literally the streaming service is making almost 3/4 of that alone because of licensing, because of advertising, because of the way that it's structured. I didn't even understand that just a couple of months ago.
Well, I got some numbers for you.
Well,
I got some numbers for
what's
you.
up, Matt? Matt just joined the stream. Matt hasn't been in the lounge in a couple of days. I'm interested to hear.
No,
what Matt has to say.
Enosh, I'm not saying you're not wrong, but I just want to bring something in that's different. I am not saying you're wrong. I feel like you are right, but you're right. But I think people will need to realize how much things cost, right? No, I think you're right, though.
Dude, Amazon is doing Lord of the Rings, $420 million for one season of Lord of the Rings.
Now that's ridiculous.
So
that's amazing. That's amazing,
dude.
That is like FU money. I love it.
That's FU money.
That is FU money. And people
that is like some rich white guys like, I'm gonna make this. And then he's gonna do it. And then again, he's just he bought a $500 million yacht the other day, right? Like Bezos don't care. You know, he could pay to have us all killed. Like it would be fine.
My basis to the argument I brought up last month. My basis to my argument last month was a film costs like an average film for Marvel costs $200 million to make, and average $200 million for marketing, which is $400 million. So their base profit is $400 million. Like, well, that sounds good on paper, but how much is the cost to make a film? $400 million. So, like, the way the company looks at it is like you have to have some type of profit laying on the side. Yeah, I mean, look at Captain Marvel, example, or Black Panther.
Here's where you got to think outside the box, though, man, because look, they're going to do dual release things. I mean, that's what they're doing right now, man.
It's merchandising.
They're going to release, but see, here's the thing: they're going to release it. They're going to release it in theaters. They're going to release it on their streaming service. But the thing is, the streaming service is bringing people in. It's going to attract people, and it is attracting people. Plus, with just the money that they're making in advertisements and other things. Dude, I'm telling you, it's a different. I understand. I understand where you're coming from. I get where you're coming from. But it's a different structure.
No, the movie theaters are dead.
It's an unknown structure.
Hold on.
All right, hold on. I don't want to mute anybody. So control yourselves. Control yourselves, because I love the conversation.
Hello there. Sorry.
All right, I love the conversation.
Apologize, Enosh. I apologize.
I think Kylo got into the green milk.
No, I am looking at numbers.
So somebody check that milk. Okay. So one at a time. Yes, thank you, Caleb. Caleb is done, because everybody can't hear everybody when everybody's talking over each other. So, Matt, you have a point.
Yeah. So, okay. Yes, Marvel will spend on average $150 to $200 per movie, and then of course there's marketing. Then of course you have the region by region breakdown, international box office versus domestic.
And all of that goes to the box office.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Tim,
That's an average, because your domestic take home via box office is much larger. than the international box office take home. So the whole point is ultimately it is going to be merchandise. It is going to be promotional tie-ins. Like, for example, Man of Steel made $160 million for Warner Brothers before the movie even came out with promotional tie-ins. So that's a big factor. There's a lot of money that comes in that doesn't get talked about. But in the
680 million total.
that's what it made.
Yeah.
That's what it made box office wise. But we don't even know how much it all pulled in regards to Blu-ray because those numbers only last like the first 6 months, I believe. The ones we have access to. So we don't ultimately know how much money this movie made. We never are going to know everything. The idea here behind Disney Plus and what they're doing is they don't have to pay licensing fees, which is what Netflix spends a lot of money on. So they own all the content. And so when they own all the content, think about it like this. It is all marketing towards something bigger. So WandaVision, Falcon and Winter Soldier, Loki, guess what? Those are all lead-ins to Black Widow. Black Widow should have already been out, but right now those are a lead into Black Widow. So Black Widow is going to blow up either theatrically or on Disney Plus. People are going to spend the money for it because guess what? It's Marvel. Marvel's back. Same with Star Wars. So that is where a lot of that's going to come from. They have 105 million Disney Plus subscribers, and the vast majority of them watch WandaVision and they watch Mandalorian. And if they start releasing movies in theaters, those people are going to go because guess what? It's must-see TV. That is where we are with theaters. And here's the thing. I'm going tomorrow night to watch Army of the Dead in theaters.
Well,
right?
I'm not gonna deny anything you said. I will watch Army of the Dead, but I feel like that's a very simplistic answer because this is why. Because
it's a simplistic answer because it's like otherwise we don't have
look, man,
all
I'm
of the
not
data.
a fan of Menace person. I'm not a fan of Menace.
I'm not saying you are.
I
don't know where that came from.
No, I feel like a lot of people paint me with that brush, and I don't like it.
No,
and,
I don't. I've been fighting them all day, but that's for something completely irrelevant.
Like, just because I dislike something, it doesn't mean I'm a fan of Menace person. Right?
What are we talking
about? What do you dislike? I don't understand the question.
Well, look, I mean, Marvel is like, they have the formula. They've killed it.
And it works.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Winter Soldier is my absolutely favorite film. Is better than Endgame or better than Infinity War. Endgame is my favorite movie ever. Like not ever, but like favorite Marvel movie. Endgame Winter Soldier was absolutely incredible for me, and because it felt like this thriller type film, but it was like from the 1970s.
Yeah, like a political thriller. Yeah.
Yeah, and you had certain actors in there that gave you that tone. And the thing is that I feel like the problem with the fandom is, I like geeks and gamers, and I like everyone.
I don't know how we got on the subject. I'm not trying to cut you off. We were talking about the numbers, and then we migrated over to Fandom Menace.
I don't know what we're talking about.
I don't. I'm just trying to understand the context.
Okay, right on.
No, I mean, well, because if we're, I don't know. I mean, are you saying you don't like Star Wars or you do like Star? I don't know what this says. The Fandom Menace is generally anti-Star Wars.
Well, your original question.
I don't think that doesn't have anything really to do with what we're talking about because I brought up Batman. I brought up
Batman and Poison Ivy.
And now we're on the Fandom Menace in regards to Star Wars.
That has nothing to do with it. So my point is this: is that I was talking about Poison Ivy because how do you? Thank you. We get this all back together, and let's give everybody on the panel a chance to talk. But my question is that we're going to start introducing characters like this. I'm all for introducing Poison Ivy in. I think it's cool. I think that it was a missed opportunity, like you guys said. Now, I personally like Birds of Prey. I don't think that it's the horror show that everybody else thinks it is, but you know what? I'm okay with that because I'm confident in my own choices, and I will watch Harley Quinn eat an egg sandwich all day long and be happy about it and think that egg sandwich looks absolutely delicious. I want an OnlyFans for the egg sandwich. That's what I want.
Horror on her face when she dropped it.
Exactly. But here's the thing. That being said, these whatever comes next, I think that it's too bad that Jared Leto was not a part of that movie to actually show the relationship between him and Harley, to show like them break up, to give us some buy-in for that relationship, so that it meant something to us when they broke up. I mean, for those of us who are DC fans, we could kind of fill in the blanks. We could kind of, know where it was going, but it really wasn't there for us in the movie. And I can acknowledge that. That being said, you bring in, Poison Ivy. The question is, I guess, do you bring her in, because even this article, Margot Robbie talks about, how sometimes in some, versions, they're just friends, they're just close friends. They work together. And then in some iterations, obviously they're romantically involved. So I think that there'll be a strong push to make them romantically involved. And if they're not, I think that there'll be a kind of a cry for them to be romantically involved. And really, I don't care either way, to be quite honest with you.
Depends on what format it's on. Though.
Exactly. It depends. It depends upon how this is being presented. What is it, a movie? Is it a series? Like, what are they doing here? Well, what is the story that they're telling? But again, you start adding more like Batman centric characters, and where's Ben Affleck's Batman?
Well, I mean, if they do, if they do a Batman series, right, they can introduce her there. If they do, like, they can introduce her in the series of Batman. I mean, he's fighting Deathstroke, but I want more characters. I want more villains in that Deathstroke. If there is a series,
I mean,
it goes more with the lore, because later on, what they're alluding to is that the fact that Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy do have a relationship. That's what they're going for. Obviously, you can see with like the contrast of them laying backs. It is a thing in the comics. That's what they're going for.
Yeah, I just I mean, like, what do you guys think? Do you think do you think that this is a good time to introduce her as a character?
No, because you don't. Your formats are too fragmented, and you don't know who's going to go the furthest with the content. Like, there's certain things you can do in that the filmmakers and the studio execs will take risk on big screen. And there's certain things instead of risk that streaming and HBO will take on their platform. So you would have to know who's going to be the executive in charge of the ID before you made that decision, depending on what kind of Poison Ivy or relationship you want. If Margot Robbie's running it and she's the one developing it or whoever, and she says, I want to go balls to the walls with full on lesbian and all that stuff, then that might not be suitable for Ann Sarnoff and Walter Amado. Whereas you've seen the type of things that you see on HBO, we'd have to see who's running what and if there's a defining line between the two, because the format the content might be suitable for one format and not another. So I would wait until then. I wouldn't throw it in. Right now, the DC universe is so disorganized, you would just be throwing something into an egg beater that may not blend with what you're making.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What do you think, Belle? I mean,
about bringing her into the DCEU?
Yeah. What do you think about introducing Poison Ivy at this point?
No. I think they need to fix their shit first. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're all good. Like, it's okay. You're all good. I mean, unless you just start dropping like Jarbo bombs. I mean, look,
Yeah.
I only do that on my show.
I know. Actually, you know what? It's funny because apparently I'm rubbing off on Matt, because I was on Matt's show a few weeks ago, and like he was apologizing. I think he forgot where he was because I was on his show, and
I try to be respectful.
I appreciate. Look, I want to make sure that everybody knows I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but you guys don't have to apologize if you do. I mean,
Matt Jarbo, I want to apologize to you if I came off disrespectful, man. I'm a very laid back person. I know people don't know me on this channel or much, but I'm laid back. So I think Eddie knows, but Raylo's hit me up though. And
oh no, it's all good, dude. It's all good, man.
Eddie knows, but anyways, back to.
Of course, I know.
Back to Bell. So you don't think they should introduce her at this point, huh?
No, I want a real continuity. I don't want this multiverse stuff that they're trying to do. I think it's ridiculous.
Thank you.
We either need the Snyderverse restored or we need a steady continuity. Just my opinion. But mostly the Snyderverse being restored, that's what I really want.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We'll take all that.
I'm talking
Are
HBO
you?
Max.
Hold on. Are you team Marvel or DCEU? Let me ask you that. Yeah, you. Are you?
Her name is Belle Reeve.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I know, like, I don't know if you guys seen some of my videos. I come off as like a big old Marvel hater, but to be honest with you guys, I just don't really care for the MCU or the Avengers. I do like Marvel characters, like the X-Men and stuff, but I'm not a big Marvel simp. So I'm a DC simp. That's what I am.
Heck yeah. I'm right there with you. That's how I feel. By the way, shout out to Mask of Shy. Have you guys seen this artwork? We got to show the artwork since he's here, because this absolutely fire, to steal my friend Anthony's words here. But I'm gonna share this. He put this out, and I'm blown away by this right here. You guys seen this? This right here. It's like all these people from from like streaming and stuff. I mean, like
You showed yesterday, the other day.
Yeah, we should we got the nerd queens here, Wonder Meg, Fatma. I mean, over here Zeverfet, Zod. Nerdy's over here. The Faruqi brothers. There's a bunch of people in here, man. You just go through this thing, and there's just like tons of people in this thing. And then, of course, me and Tiff are up in here, right there. Me and Tiff, and they even put my Macho Man impersonation back here.
Are you meaning to share your screen?
Oh, am I not sharing the screen?
No.
It didn't share. There.
Like you just have
there
your
it
own.
is. There it is. Sorry. There it is. There it is. Yeah. Mask of Shy did this, and it's absolutely awesome. You can see here, you got the Macho Man guy right here behind me, and I love
Jarbo's in there. Where's Jarbo?
I'm right there.
Where?
That's me, I believe.
No, this
right
is
next to Tiff.
No, this right
on
here.
On the left.
Right here?
No, below that.
No, that's Brian.
Is that Brian? Oh, where the hell am I then? He tagged me, and I thought that was me.
Somewhere.
That's Brian.
Former Master of None.
Yeah, Master of None.
Yeah, he says. I mean, he tagged me in it. I guess I'm in it. I don't know. I thought that was me. I was like, oh yeah, well, okay.
Where in the world is Matt Jarbo?
Washington.
By the way, Jarbo is there too, behind the Indian 5 flag. Where's that?
Behind the what?
The Indian 5 flag or Indian S flag or something. He's in the chat. He says, "I'm going to feel bad I wasn't able to add everyone." By the way, Jarbo is there too, behind the Indian S flag.
Indian S.
Oh, wait, is this over here, right underneath the red guy on the right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's you right there.
I'm pretty sure like you gave me a much larger neck than I have. Or long, I should say longer neck.
Is this you?
Oh, that you? I see.
I think so. I think that's me. Yeah.
That's you. Oh, Indian S flag.
There we go. Yeah. Oh, cool. Thank you. It's a much thinner version than the other guy, so I'll take it. Thank you. Nothing against Brian. Nothing against Brian. My ego's already, like I accepted it. Right.
That's
like
fine.
I've seen enough bad artwork of me over the years. This was good. Thank you, Dave.
He likes it. Jarbo likes it.
Yeah, just don't Google mundane Matt Rule 34. We talked about that the other day on the stream. There's a couple interesting pieces.
No, I tell you what, Matt. You know what I love about this, and I've said this, but you know what I love about this, and obviously, like you can't fit everybody who's been a part of the movement, into one picture or whatever. I mean, but trying to represent everybody, and I think that this does a great job of that. But then also, what I love is that this right here, folks, is how we should be as a fandom. I look at this and look, I see a lot of good people here. Some of them have had
There's no
disagreements.
writers in there.
Yep. Some of them have had disagreements, some, over the years and stuff on, different things, various things, whatever. But this is really how we should be with each other, because we all love a common thing, and we're all here for a common goal. And this right here, to me, epitomizes, us united. Hashtag us united, even if it's just in cartoon form. I wish that we all could be more like this, with smiles on our face all the time. And I think we can. We can work towards it. So, but Masker Shy, excellent job, man. And I absolutely love this. And I'm thank you for putting the time in.
Poindexter Lounge version now.
Making this. Well, we just have everybody here, man. I love having everybody here. So, I'm good with that. But thank you for putting Tiff in there. That's important to me. And she's a part of this with me. So I just think that's awesome. And the Macho Man impersonation. Although I will say the Macho Man impersonation does kind of look more like Matt. Yeah. I can see it.
The do-rag.
Matt with the
I've always
do-rag.
wanted to wear one, but I don't want to get canceled again. Okay, so no, I mean like the movies with Mayer, that guy, he's in there, he's by me on the side. He always has he's long haired, and he has this like hair tie in, like this I always think it's a do-rag every time I see it. And I'm like, man, wow, white dude pulling off a do-rag. Holy crap. And then I realize that it's just a headband.
Eminem had do-rag, and he didn't even have a do.
That's true. That's true. But he grew up on 8 Mile. So how to represent?
Heck yeah.
I don't know. I grew up in the suburbs of Oregon, man. What do I know?
That's hilarious.
But what else is going on, guys? What else?
What did you discuss first? I mean, there was a lot of really controversial stuff that you probably don't want to touch on that went on, but
Wait, controversial stuff. What did I miss?
Well, the stuff that happened this afternoon, with Gal Gadot and everything.
That.
That's nothing. I was listening to that. Who cares? Come on.
No, it's a touch. I haven't mentioned that one bit on Twitter, man. I'm not touching that with.
It's not even on like the big. Like I was looking for that story, like on Instagram.
I saw it everywhere I turned,
and I didn't see anywhere but Twitter.
It's pretty massive because I honestly, it's bad.
Wait, I don't think it was bad. I mean, her comment wasn't bad. It's just the reaction.
No, but it's very one-sided. I think
she's Israeli, right?
True, she's got her opinion, man. She's got her opinion.
She fought. She was a soldier in the Israeli army, so she has her opinion. She's from there. She's seen what's been happening there, the attacks there, and stuff like that. So
wait, what happened?
She's gonna have opinion.
It's a whole. The whole thing is, it's a very complicated political issue, and one that I would argue many of us are not fully prepped on to discuss.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I see a lot of people talking about it, and that's why I just because we even have a thread that like people started bringing it up because I didn't know about it this afternoon, and when I saw it I was just like everybody was kind of going off, and it's not worth trying because we're not going to solve it. We're not going to solve it, and all it's going to do is
divide
detour.
people.
Yeah, and like you said, Matt, I don't think any of us are super prepped on it, and I don't think that it's.
I tried learning yesterday, and
I mean, I think it's definitely worth. I think it's definitely worth trying to educate yourself or whatever. But as far as like getting into the back and.
Sorry. Throw my phone away. Sorry.
First thing I learned in school was about Anwar Sadat, so I grew up on it. And I mean, I probably know about as much of that region as I do about comic books. I'll put
Wait,
it that
what
way.
happened? What happened? I don't know what's going on. Where
Have been on the news?
Well, basically, Gal Gadot made a statement today. You can find it. I believe it's still up on Twitter.
I believe it's still trending on Twitter.
Yeah, I believe it's still trending on Twitter. Basically, the long and short of it, DL, is that with all of the things going on over right now in the Middle East with Israel and Palestine and everything, she made a statement that it came across as, it was a statement for peace. Some people took it that she had like hidden meaning in there, and I don't know. But the people were calling for her to be canceled. There were, there were all kinds of silly stuff. I mean, like I'm getting tired of hearing Henry Cavill stopped following somebody on social
That he never
media.
followed.
Like that he never even followed. Like Henry Cavill's like barely on social media
hilarious.
as it is. Like, and it's like in the last week, that's been the go-to, is that he
And you wonder why I wanted to like take a step back from some of that stuff.
Yeah,
that was just ridiculous.
Like I was kind of telling Tiffany earlier today, I was like, I'd kind of like one day where there's not some big, huge blow up regarding the stuff that I love. And we're just able to just kind of chill and relax.
Eddie brought up some good point on my channel the other night. About the whole stupid Freddie Prinze Jr. thing. Like, honestly, that was not big of a deal to me. Like the whole voice thing, right? You know what I'm talking about. Like, remember Freddie Prinze Jr. and Bad Batch, right?
I don't know. I don't know about his comment about the Bad Batch. No, I remember a couple years ago.
Eddie, like about the Bad Batch. That's a big issue, right? Yeah. Briefly comment on with that.
Yeah, lots of these guys were actually making videos about it because all these specific people. Even though I don't know what we're talking about. I just talking about it anyway. How all these specific people on YouTube hate Freddie Prinze Jr. for that interview he did. What he's
a couple years ago.
Yeah.
But recently,
recently,
the Bad Batch, that's what we're talking about.
Because obviously he's playing, for people who saw the Bad Batch, the first episode, he played his younger character. He had his voice in a child's body, and then people were just attacking him brutally, and he was just going back and forth with them, and it was just a whole bad situation people were just making videos about it, saying, look at this loser, look at this Lucasfilm parasite, this Lucasfilm yes man. And it was a big controversy.
I just find it that they love Dave Filoni. He studied under Dave Filoni during 4 seasons of Rebels.
That's what I said, man. That's what I said. Listen, like literally, Star Wars fans. I'm a part of like 2 of the biggest fandoms. I'm a DC fan, tried and true, man. Like I bleed DC, and I'm a Star Wars fan just as much. And the thing is like I don't think there's anything more controversial than those 2 fandoms. Sometimes,
excuse me, how do we sleep at night?
Star Trek?
Well, Star Trek, yeah. I'm a Star Trek fan
man.
too. Look, I'm a Star Trek fan too. But I'm not as deep. Okay, so I'll give you that. But what I'm saying though is like with Star Wars, I agree with Matt. Like people don't know what the heck they want because one day it's literally that George Lucas is the end all be all, right? Like that everything should be George Lucas, which just a few years ago, it was George Lucas is the devil. He sexually assaulted my childhood. He has taken away from me what I love by making the prequels, and we hate him and we wish that he wasn't doing it anymore. So much to the point where they literally had to make a movie about it called The People versus George Lucas. And that was a real thing, and people forget that. And so it literally pushed him to the point where he was like, look, I don't want to do this anymore. And he sold the company. And then Disney gets it and people hate that. But then all of a sudden it's been reverted now to, well, George is the creator. George is the only one who can set canon. Well, Dave Filoni worked under George. They worked together to craft the Clone Wars and those stories. And George was intimately involved with those things, man. They were like this, man. And Freddie Prinze Jr. worked with them. He was right there. That's where he learned everything that he knows about Star Wars was from Dave Filoni and George Lucas, right from the source. So when Freddie Prinze Jr. came out and did that thing a couple years ago, it pissed people off because it shoved it back in their face, because it's these fans who go back and forth. Well, one day we like this, one day we don't like this, because they don't really have an argument for anything. So they literally just go back and forth on stuff of what they like, what they don't like, and they get pissed at anybody who says anything that they just disagree with at the time. And so Freddie was done with it, and he was tired of people coming at him for the stuff that had to do with the Force on Rebels, which I just got to say, Rebels, the first season, it's a little slow, but once you get into that, that is some of the best stuff as far as lore that goes into the Force and the makeup of the Force, and just awesome stuff. And Freddie Prinze Jr. was literally just talking about stuff that he had heard from Dave Filoni and George Lucas. And all he said was, it's for kids. Who said that? Who said it was for kids?
Look,
Hold on. Answer the question. Who said it was for kids?
Star Wars is not for kids.
But hold on. No. Hold on, though. Let me ask. Hold on, though. Should we get mad at Freddie Prinze Jr. for saying it's for kids? Because who said it was for kids?
Lucas. He said it.
I know, but
George Lucas said it was for kids. So what I'm saying, I'm not yelling at you. I'm not yelling at you, Tim. I'm just saying, here's the problem. Here's the problem with this whole argument. It is for kids. It's for adults. It's for middle-aged people.
It's for everyone.
Everybody. But the thing is at the heart of it, what is it? It's a story that's a fantasy for kids that tells this story, and it's a beautiful thing. And I don't understand why people get so mad when they say it's for kids, because you know what? I'm a kid at heart. I'm surrounded by toys. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. Like the people who love this thing, the people who love this thing are kids that never grew up. That's the whole point. You know, so like I don't understand why everybody gets so mad at Freddie Prinze Jr. He's literally just repeating what George Lucas said.
That's for those fans that want Star Wars to get dark and adult. That's what they want Star Wars to get dark and adult. And
there's another thing
storytelling.
Everyone doesn't speak as good as Enosh. Basically, Freddie Prinze Jr. doesn't speak like Enosh.
That's true.
So that's what
he got really mad. He did get really mad, and I've had my times too.
Look, no, but Enosh, you articulate in a really good way. Not like him. So, I mean, like, look, I'm like kind of universal on the whole thing, whatever. Like, I'm like, I look like Kylo Ren. Or like, oh, I love it. It's awesome the fact that Kylo Ren's our favorite character. Obi-Wan Kenobi is my favorite character because I felt like he was far more well written, had more of an arc and all that. And I was like complaining. I was like, I gave solutions to Kylo Ren. I was like, well, I wish they would have like made Kylo Ren figures or the Knights of Ren, which they were. They should have been, developed out. They should have been developed out. I wanted to see more of Kylo Ren. Where they were going with it, I thought it could have been cool, right? So, like, I don't like criticize it just because a certain way, but I think about it. I try to break it down on what I want to see. Right, and
let's take a listen to this. Let's take a listen to this.
The idea,
yeah,
was simply to do a high adventure film that I loved when I was a kid, with meaningful psychological themes, and I don't know what I felt. It was like a really cockamamie idea. So I did that, but again. Seeing the film tonight and seeing it when we were shooting in various places after the first one, seeing all the kids, it's hard for people to realize, and I'm not supposed to say this, and I wasn't supposed to say it then, but it's a film for 12-year-olds.
But it brings out the kid in all of us, doesn't it?
It was designed to be a film like mythology of this is what we stand for. You're about to enter the real world. You're 12 years old. You're going to go on into the big world. You're moving away from your parents being the center focus. You're probably scared. You don't know what's going to happen. And here's a little idea of some of the things you should pay attention to. You know, friendships, honesty, and trust, and doing the right thing, living on the light side, avoiding the dark side. Those are things that it was meant to do. And obviously, the real thrill was when I see some of those things, but I see the fans, and we, you know, when we were in Spain shooting Padme's Palace.
Where's the interview from 1978?
And they were all little tiny kids. They were reaching through this fence. It was a metal fence. It was like, you know, the White House.
Yes, Jose, kissing your sister.
It was a, you know, it's a
Well, it was all the rage in the 80s.
You know, I'm not trying to be
they were all leaking
but
hands
like,
out.
Actually,
What
you
little
went
tiny
from
ones.
your sister
Had
now to
no idea who I was, but all they want to do is touch my hand. And I said, you know, this is what I did it for. Everything, none of it makes any difference, except you know, because in the real world, you know, the critics, certain fans and things, you know, they're not very kind. But when you see all these little kids and you see the look on their face and what it means to them, it forgives everything.
Well, you know, George, I was absolutely, yeah.
So, you know, so there you have it. I mean, you know, that's the man himself. You know?
I mean, can I just say though, deep fake technology has gotten very good.
Oh my God.
I mean, clearly that's a lie. It's
Right?
fake news. Kathleen Kennedy produced propaganda.
Absolutely. I mean,
Star Wars was made for middle-aged men with inferiority complexes and a need for Viagra. Obviously. Obviously.
Don't forget that.
Look, I think I need to tell.
Well, I'll take the
like
middle-aged man thing, but not in need of Viagra.
Yeah,
I don't like Star Wars because of, like, I'm a martial artist. You know, I've trained in martial arts for 7 years. And this is why. It's not because she was a woman. It's because it made no sense. This is why. I'll give you an explanation. If you disagree with me, I 100% respect it. But this is my perspective on it. If you guys want to listen and you allow me to tell me why I disagree with this whole thing, it was never because she was a woman. This is why. So basically,
are you arguing against the sequels? What do you? I mean, I don't understand what.
Okay, so I'm arguing to make things interesting, and I'm gonna make an argue because I think because I don't like people saying just like, look, you should, like, if you love the sequel trilogy, you should love the sequel trilogy, no matter what. I mean, no one should, like, discredit you, but if you don't like it,
well, Tim, that's what we're all about. And Tim, that's what we're all about here. Like, I don't tell anybody that they have to love anything. My only point of even showing that video is there are people who are mad at Star Wars, or they're mad about different things that people say about Star Wars. And the reality is like you said. So when I talk about Star Wars, I base it on things that have been established, right? And I think that's where we always got to come from. And so, like, I get it. You know, Freddie Prinze Jr., he was ticked off when he made all those comments a couple years ago because people, but also, we also don't see all the people who come at Freddie Prinze Jr. Like, you can see there with George Lucas, and I think we can all agree, like, you could tell George Lucas is pretty tired there. Like, he looks like he's been beat up. He talks about the fans not being so kind. And at that point in time, the fans were beating George. You know,
they were beating him up.
They were beating him up over everything. They hated what he was doing at the time. And, you know, and so the thing is like, Tim, you don't have to like the sequel trilogy. You don't have to hate the sequel trilogy. I'm all for whatever anybody wants. All I'm ever for is if you don't like it, you don't like it. But be respectful of people who do. You know,
Yeah.
And I think you are, Tim. So you don't have to argue anything, man. You don't have to defend yourself about that.
No.
Ryan Hartwell here with a $5 super chat says, "I always cringe when someone says it's for kids. Therefore, you can't take it seriously. Even kids stuff can have intelligent things to talk about." And Ryan, you're absolutely right. Just because something is for kids or it's geared originally for kids does not mean that it has to be down at a child speak level that like. I think that's the difference between like stuff that you see nowadays. And I'm interested to hear you guys' opinions about this, especially anybody who's a little older. And you don't have to be, but I noticed this when I was a kid growing up. I mean, I was born in 76, right? So growing up in the late 70s, early 80s, a lot of the stuff, even looking back, a lot of the cartoons, TV shows, stuff like that, they were elevating kids, making kids trying to understand concepts that they had no idea that they would understand. Concepts that today when you look at a lot of cartoons and TV shows for kids today, everything is kind of baby talk. It's almost like keeping everything remedial. We put kids into this corner, and it's like, if we're talking about kids, we're talking down to kids and like, oh, you're a baby, you're not, and it's like, then they're 5, 6, 7, 8 years old, and we're still acting like that. When we were 5, 6, 7, 8 years old, like when I was 8 years old, I stayed home by myself a couple of times. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and there's kids like, I mean, my gosh, there's teenagers that like probably can't stay at home by themselves nowadays, but I don't know. It's a weird thing. And I don't want to look back like with rose colored, glasses and say, well, that generation, that we were so much better. Cause I don't think it's that. It's just that I look at TV shows and the entertainment that kids had back when I was growing up, and it didn't talk down to kids.
I think it's also the way the society was back in the 80s. I mean, I remember, look at the cartoons. We had He-Man, Thundercats.
Thundercats. Oh,
we had all these good cartoons for kids that were intelligent. And then in the 90s, we had Ren and Stimpy farting.
Yeah. I mean, Beavis and Butthead.
It was like,
yeah.
And Beavis and Butthead, stupid shit.
Well, and it's fine in moderation. Look. I'm not going to sit here and say that like I didn't laugh at Ren and Stimpy and Beavis and Butthead because I absolutely did. But like now it's like almost like that all of the entertainment for kids now is all
dumbing down.
And SpongeBob is worse than freaking Ren and Stimpy now. I feel like everyone knows that. Dude, it is far worse than Ren and Stimpy.
God awful. It is god awful now.
SpongeBob is really bad right now. Like, I don't know how it is like not canceled on there.
Yeah,
how
I
has
don't
not anyone
either.
seen this?
It
is worse than Ren and Stimpy. It is.
Go ahead, William.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, William.
What's happened that I've seen, because I'm in that same era, it's for me, my parents, like my dad was in Vietnam era and everything else. So whatever he taught us was in the contents of what he grew up with and what we already saw. So our generation came through, and we were being raised by people from that generation. And as the generations have gone on, the biggest event that you've had prior to a lot of these kids that are 17, 18 years old was September 11th. A lot of them won't even ever remember that.
Yeah.
So what you handed down, what came from the tough skin that you developed while you were growing up, and then so on and so on. But if you look at it now, the availability of everything and the easiness of everything makes us a little bit softer and a lot more sensitive to things that when like we were a kid, Archie Bunker would have never made it on Archie Bunker would have been canceled in every way or form. Eddie Murphy would have never been able to do stand-up. I mean, we become sensitive because the generation. So like if my dad was telling me to watch something that had to do with race relations, you got to figure where he came from. He came from the 60s, an era where the words were much harsher. So by comparison, what we were seeing on TV was nothing. We learned about it, and we learned through race relations because we were learning through the context of the previous generation. My dad could tell me about a civil rights era and movies about that because he lived it. This generation, unfortunately, hasn't really had that kind of movement in the entertainment that is produced for them. It mirrors that. It's almost like we're afraid now because we look back on our history and it is so savage and violent and horrible that we're afraid to show people. We're afraid to show our kids that because we're afraid that they're not gonna be able to take it. But I think it's selling this generation short. These people are a lot smarter than they're given credit for, but they've been handled with kid hands.
Yeah, because I think the whole thing is with the coddling, the coddling of the what's that called, the baby boomers to their children, the millennials, and everybody's a participation trophy. Nobody learned how to win. I remember watching, and this is so random, but watching one of those TV shows, the singing shows, and there was like a little kid. This was back in the early 2000s, a little kid, and she's like started when she lost the competition show. I think it was like the X Factor. She was like, "You told me I was gonna win," screaming to her mom that she was the best, the favorite. She was gonna win everything. And when she lost in the competition, she won ape shit. There's an 11-year-old. Because basically our society became coddling. Oh, you could win. Here, let me give you a trophy because you participated. Number 2 is the first loser. Okay? There's only one winner. And now it's changing back to that. I think with this generation, the younger generation is changing. Now it's like competing. Like you see competitions with children and they're not all winners. And before they were all criers back in the early 90s, 2000s. But now hopefully this generation will change it, and go back to, to that attitude of, there's winners and losers and it's okay to lose because, one of these days you'll win. But before it was like, no, everybody has to win. Everybody has to get a trophy. And it's like, and we didn't do that shit in the 80s. I'm sorry. I said shit. I'm sorry. We didn't do that stuff in the 80s,
I don't even know what we're talking about right now, to be honest.
Now, he was asking the question of why everything seems to be so insensitive with now versus when we grew up.
It's
and it has
waves.
to do with the environment that we grew up with.
It's all waves, right? Like, anyone remember like how insane PC culture was 20 years ago?
Yes.
Seems kind of reminiscent to now. We just didn't call it cancel culture back then. Yeah. Right? But now then we went through a wave where it died down 10 years later. We got a whole bunch of edgy comedy in the early 30 years ago is early PC culture. And then 20 years ago, we got like South Park kind of edged on in there, and we got edgier humor again. All this stuff happens in waves, man. That's all it is. And you can't even act like the cartoons from the 80s were like the moral high ground. I mean, G.I. Joe tried to push a moral message, but Thundercats wasn't.
Tom and Jerry was the epitome of pedophiles.
And that was also from the 60s too. So it's like, look at the cartoons that came out when our parents were kids, Flintstones, Jetsons, Scooby-Doo, things like that. The Hanna-Barbera stuff that was oftentimes exceptionally violent. And in some cases, some very interesting stereotypes were used, it's just I've been watching Boss Baby on Netflix. They have a 4-season show. I've been watching that with my kid. My daughter loves it.
Can I just say that I love the idea of Matt Jarbo watching Boss Baby?
The show. The show.
Well,
it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good.
Anything called Boss Baby with you watching it, I love that idea.
Because each season deals with a very different villain. It's very fascinating. Mm-hmm. It's actually a pretty good show, and they talk a lot about business. They mention a lot of business jargon and stuff like that. But it's different. It doesn't talk down to the kids. It treats the kids as being smart. And there's a lot of interesting content nowadays, though. But what we're seeing is this massive look. Here's how you have to view it. From 1979 to 1999, the world population doubled from 3 billion to 6 billion. And we've only gone up another 1.5 billion since then, or almost 2 billion since then. And in reality, there's a lot of content that gets made that we never see, And so around the world, the content is made differently. So we don't quite know how it is everywhere. When it comes to the, everyone gets a gold star participation trophy stuff. Yeah, that happens, but that's also in some aspects to help kind of build confidence within kids. But it can be overdone by helicopter parenting. But that's also, again, that is a pendulum shift from when we were kids, where it was like, oh yeah, it's summertime, be back by dark. Dark is 10 p.m. in the Northwest.
Give me your key. We're locking you out.
Yeah. The key. Yeah. The key is going to be underneath the thing over here. Don't tell anyone about it. Like when I was 17, my parents left me home alone for 2 weeks while they went on a southern U.S. Trip because I had work. You know, like, I mean, would parents leave their 17-year-old kid home alone now for 2 weeks? I don't know. Depends on the kid.
Be on the news. I mean, my dad was.
I left my 17. I left my 17-year-old home for 3 days, and somebody tried to give me a hard time about that once.
My mom was a flight attendant. My dad was in the Air Force, so it was we had to stay.
And my 17-year-old, he's 18. He's the most responsible kid that like I know. So you know, I mean, like I think there's I think you're right, Matt. You know, I think that that's why I said like I don't want to just look back at the past with like rose-colored, glasses and just be like, well, it was so much better back then, because it wasn't necessarily, but
it wasn't kept from us though. It wasn't better. It just wasn't kept from us.
Well, but we're also talking about accessibility, right?
That's what I brought up too. We have access to everything now. We only had the reality we had was filtered through the generation that was teaching it to us.
Well,
and now we have the internet. Now we have everything else.
What Matt's saying is the fact that things were simpler, right? I feel like that's what he's saying.
I disagree. I'm not saying things were simpler. I'm just saying things were different. Every generation is more advanced than the generation before it, right? Every year is more advanced than the year before it, meaning that like, that's what I mean is. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I didn't want to interrupt you. I don't like doing that. No, you're onto something, so I don't want to disrespect you, man.
No, it's the whole thing with like, raising kids, because I have my 2 daughters, and I know Enosh has kids, and I know Belle has kids. I think you have kids, right? we pretty sure.
No, I don't have kids.
Okay. Well, because I follow you on Instagram, so I'm just, I don't know. I thought I don't want to judge or misjudge.
Nice.
I don't know. I'm tired.
The chat says he's talking to Belle. He's not talking to you, Tim. He's talking to Belle.
No, he's talking to Belle. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
Jarbo, it's nice meeting you, man. It's nice talking with you and existing with you. No, I totally understand what you're saying. But the thing is that like I feel like things like today, right? It's like people have to identify like as like a like a Charizard, and then back in the day they could just identify as a Pikachu. Like a Pikachu or whatever.
Pokemon logic.
I don't know. Like, things.
I know you mean.
All right.
I mean, are you trying to like bring up the whole concept of like the gender identity with younger people these days, or like, I mean?
Well, the thing is, it's just like people get. What I'm bringing up is like I think you took me wrong.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just heard like some people are Charizard, some people are Pikachu, and I'm like, I don't know where this is going.
I have no idea either.
All right, well, but everyone took me wrong here. So like I'm saying that the fact everyone's saying like it's just like things are too complicated nowadays. Right, people are getting too complicated, and I just want to like talk to someone at face value for like who they are, right? And like we get so lost in like certain like based on who they are, and we should look into their soul and actually who they are, right? And like I feel like based on what's happened to us, we've lost this connection ability to how to coexist with people we actually like or what we would actually marry. And it hurts my feelings because it's like just based on what you said, you took me totally wrong, and that's not me. That's never
I was just trying to understand the perspective that you were talking about. I got a better idea now. I get you, but I just because the thing is like I'm a very data driven individual, so like I like more data that helps me process how to like so I'm trying to read between the lines of what you're saying, and I'm also tired because
that guy has not said anything.
Pokemon. Oh my gosh.
Well,
yeah. You know what the funny thing about this is that the same people that like the same kids in the same generation that they kind of baby handle, you can join the military and go fight a war.
Well, the thing is, my whole family was based on like the military aspect, right? That's my dad. My great grandpa was the military captain in Naval Force and all that, and my mom is a biracial woman, actually a Native American. So, but no, like the thing is, like it is sensitive towards me because I don't like Enoch just watched me and Diaz and all that, and I believe a constructive criticism. Like when you can talk about things subjectively, it makes it more efficient, right? So, like, I don't know if you guys are criticizing me right now or whatever, but like,
Enoch is highlighting some text in the thing.
I'm just over here in the corner.
No, no, Tim, I'm not criticizing you. So dude, I've listened to you, man, and I respect your opinions on a lot of different things. I think that I think that tonight you're making some points, but not about like necessarily the things we were talking about. And so I think that's why we're getting off on like I think maybe you're feeling a little bit of pressure on that aspect, because I think that we're talking about things and you're interjecting and actually saying things that, like, if we were talking about those topics, I think that they would make more sense. It just seems like you've got some things on your mind tonight that aren't necessarily what everybody else was talking about.
Yeah, I mean, we discussed a lot of things today. To be honest.
Does that make sense? That makes sense. So
gotcha.
It's all cool. It's all cool.
Yeah, it's all cool. Nobody's
mad
at you, man. Nobody's mad at you.
Hey, Enoch, I have to go. I gotta put my daughter to sleep, and I have to wake up early for my other daughter.
Belle, it's a pleasure to have you on. I look forward to having you on when we have maybe we hear a little bit more from you, but because I love hearing your takes on stuff. But it's good. Belle, why don't you tell everybody where they can find you? So
you guys can find me on Truth Streams every time he streams, or you can find me on Instagram. What is it? Belle, just BELL though, not with the E. BELL dot. No, I'm sorry. _ REVE and then dot, and then on Twitter on I forgot my name on Twitter. I'm sorry. I'll just post it in here in the chat.
Yeah. Put it in the private chat, and then I'll post it. So if you haven't started your own channel yet?
I've had a channel for a while.
That's what I'm saying. So tell everybody. So make sure to post that. That's what I was saying, where people can find you so they can subscribe to you, because I want to boost your channel. I want to help boost your channel to people. You're here on the panel. This is your time to shine, girl. This is your time.
You gotta take advantage of it.
You gotta take advantage of it.
I have a question for the guy, the older guy. Are you a veteran?
Yes.
Okay, me too. I'm just curious.
Did you do your tour?
Yes, I was in Afghanistan twice. I did 2
I have
tours
15 months.
Thank you both.
It's a long time.
Thank you both. Thank you.
That's so cool. It's so cool to see another veteran / nerd around the community. So, yeah.
I can claim both of those mantles.
All right. Thanks for having me.
Thank you both for your service. Thank you, Belle.
Bye, guys.
Good
night.
We'll see you. So yes, so go find Belle.
Let's talk about Blade Runner. No, I'm just kidding.
No, let's not talk about Blade Runner, please.
How late do you want to be here?
Oh, dude. Hey, listen. If you ever pop up on a stream and I see it chime up saying Jarbo Mania is talking about Blade Runner, I'm on. I'll whatever I need to do to get on that. Whatever I need to do.
Well, I think yeah.
All right, Wrecker is not a replicant because it ruined the whole story.
No, Wrecker is a replicant.
Decker's absolutely a replicant. Like
Let's go.
Why are we fighting about
in 2049? They basically laid it out.
Hey, you Vince, I hear him mock.
I just put Belle's link. I just put Belle's channel. I just put Belle's channel down in the comment section.
All right, I'll explain to you why.
Go subscribe to her.
All right, sorry.
The Army of the Dead tomorrow.
Heck yeah! I'm not getting to go tomorrow. I have to wait till Friday. I have to wait till Friday to go see Army of the Dead. But I'm so
my first movie, my first theater experience.
And I'm trying to get Batista to come here to the lounge because he wanted to talk about the ending when the movie comes out, and so I'm working on that right now. So
good.
That was a great interview. Enosh, that was a great interview with Batista.
Oh,
thanks.
That was
an awesome interview, dude.
Thanks.
Yeah, it was. I love that interview with Batista. I'm starting to like him more and more. You don't often get to see guys like that who got such a late start in acting and that have made the kind of strides he's had. I mean, he's 53, going on 54. He didn't start acting until into his 40s. And for him to have the characters he's had, like I said, he makes the first 7 minutes of Blade Runner for me are still my favorite stuff from him because he sets the tone for the movie, even though he's not in the entire movie. Like I said, it's interesting to see him tomorrow as the alpha lead in the movie. So this is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
So I'm not a zombie movie fan. Hey, yes, fellow Army. Woo!
Thank you, the Richard. Thank you to anyone out there who is a service person. Thank you so much for giving of yourself. You are definitely
the other desert, man. Tell you what, you know how hot it gets here in Vegas, right? You've been there.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I will never complain about the heat here after being there. It makes this place look like winter gardens. It is.
Oh my God.
I burn. Black folks don't burn very much. I burn.
Oh God.
I burned over there. And I was like, holy mackerel, just get me back to Vegas is 100-degree heat.
Wow.
And I stepped off for R&R. I came home from R&R because while you're deployed, you get 2 weeks in the middle of all of it. And it was hot as hell here. And if I hadn't been over there, I'd have been like, you know what? I just don't want to go outside anymore. I'm floating around here like it was nothing. And then I got back on that plane, got back to there. It was 127 when I stepped off that plane. 127 in the shade.
Where'd you go?
I was stationed in Kuwait, but I was part of the transportation crew, so I was all over. So there's this road called MSR Tampa. It's the only road that leads up into Iraq. So that's where we were up and down, and it was hot. And then there were sandstorms. It was just miserable, man. I couldn't wait to get back here. We had our tents, and when that air conditioner went out in those tents, boy, I will never make fun of luxury again, man. Never.
Hey, thanks again, Masker Shy. Thank you, man, for your artwork, dude. Thank you. I mean, the time, like I'm always blessed and amazed by anybody who can draw or do anything like that, because I can't draw for nothing, man. I'm a lefty that gets ink all over his hand every time he writes.
That picture is really cool.
and I'm telling you, man, that picture, when I saw that, it does something for me. Like, look, there's a lot of people have cartoons of themselves, and stuff. Like, I got a cartoon of us, whatever. But that picture is more than that to me. That picture is a great snapshot of everyone. The way that you captured everyone and put everyone in there, as many as you could, and I get that. But like, seriously, man, you captured something there that I really feel that I hope that this fandom, not just this fandom, but this group of people really, really gets, man, and really, really comes behind.
Camaraderie.
Yeah, this camaraderie that, hey, we're in this together. We shouldn't be fighting. There's been all these little, back and forth with people and stuff. Life is too short, man. And I love the people that I stream with. I love the friends that I've gotten to know, and even the people in that picture that I don't know, that I've watched, I've seen, whatever. It means a lot. So thank you, Masker Shy. I appreciate it.
I want him to do the artwork when we get you guys all down in Vegas. That picture is going to be. I might not be able to show that picture on the stream, but hey.
Thank you so much for inviting me in, and hopefully I gotta go to bed. Gotta go.
Yeah, that's cool.
Tomorrow.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you so much, man.
You're welcome, man. Thank you
Thanks,
for being
guys.
here. Hey, do you have a channel?
No, I don't have a channel. I always watch your channel, Truth's channel. I'm always in Truth's channel and Bell's channel, and I watch your channel.
Heck yeah, man.
You guys are awesome.
Well, thanks, man.
Thank you,
Appreciate
guys.
it. All right, buddy.
See you, man.
We'll see you later. Where can we see Mask? Hey, Mask, if you're still here, can you send me a link that I can maybe post up for you? Because I know that you were selling it, and I'd have to go look for it. So,
I want to buy it. Is it for sale?
Because you can buy the print.
Dude, I want that.
Heck yeah! So, and I might end up getting a couple of them, maybe giving them away as
autographed.
Yeah,
send it all
that'd be
around
awesome to get it autographed. And
Ray Porter's autograph, get yours. Send it to Jarbo. Get Jarbo.
Well,
when I get it, I'm gonna put the red eyes on Jarbo though.
Well, for anyone that doesn't know,
no one wants my autograph, man. Let's be
I'm telling you, I want it. I'm gonna say I'm gonna roll it up in a poster tube, and you're gonna get it in the mail. And I would like you to sign it.
I actually stupidly, when I was a kid, created an insignia. So if you take because my initials are MJ, so if you just put an M, and then on the last line down, you just drop it down a bit more further and do the J. It looks kind of like a pointy heart or like a Batman cowl. I'm gonna go with the Batman cowl. That sounds cooler. It's like I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. I'm Batman.
All right, I'll be looking for you.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
So we've been doing this new little thing around here. I don't know if you've seen this. William over here is our new champion. We've been playing Jeopardy.
Oh, I don't have time for Jeopardy tonight, dude.
You don't have to, okay.
No,
All
it's
right.
1 o'clock here. I gotta.
I was just gonna say because I think that you would be a true challenge for this man who won by luck the other night.
Yeah, no music topics though, because I'm not good on that one. So that's an Achilles heel.
Well, so we got to get you on here though, Matt, sometime for the Jeopardy night, and
make sure you have a 10-key keyboard or something.
Oh, he's complaining because Brian won 2 nights in a row, and William didn't even play the first night, and he was complaining that he didn't win, and he wasn't even playing. He wasn't even here for it. And then,
I didn't win. That's a valid complaint. I'm not lying.
But then the second night he comes in and he got beat fair and square. Brian came back and totally beat him. And then last night he beat Brian. And so, good for him. Good for him.
Chair shot from the guy on the side of the ring where the ref wasn't looking.
Ryan Hartwell here with the $5 super chat says a Blade Runner patio commentary episode would be.
That's coming. Cool. Yeah. I'm gonna get back into it because of the back injury. I've been that's kind of taken a bit of a back seat.
How you feeling, man? How you doing?
I'm better. My rib isn't. The rib was the bigger problem for the last couple of weeks. It still flares up, but it's not as bad. So I'm pretty much back to normal. Now I'm just battling insurance because it's just the American healthcare system takes its time.
Yay! Kinky Sphincter wants you to sign his thigh if he ever meets you.
Inner costs extra. Man. I'm just going to be honest with you. Inner costs extra.
Higher up the leg, the more.
But your taint, I'll do for free.
Will you sign my
That's a drop. Can I use that as a drop? Your taint, I'll do for free. Wow.
There's a drop for that one.
You need a meme for that.
Oh my gosh. Because it taint this and it taint that. It's somewhere in the middle.
And it taint. Well, how did I hear it taint my dick and it taint my balls or whatever? Taint my or what? I don't know.
Somewhere in the middle.
Somewhere in the middle. It's kind of like the Gaza Strip, I guess. If we're gonna tie it back into politics.
What?
What the hell, dude? Where did that even come from?
Yes, I'm tired and I just want to make jokes.
The drugs are setting in.
No. I look. The thing is, I don't know if you guys heard about the Fandom Menace situation today. Did you guys hear about that?
So I heard something. You know what? We're here at the 3-hour 20-minute mark. Tell me, it's buried in this show. So yes, tell me.
Yes, it's buried where no one will get it later.
Exactly.
So basically, what happened was so Mecha Random 42, right? It's the Fandom Menace is resident idiot. And she says very stupid things. And so she got she came under fire at the end of March when she made a very inappropriate crack about Zack Snyder being Father of the Year. Did you see that clip that was floating around?
No. I heard about that. I didn't know who it came from.
So she made that joke, and whatever. She was just being herself. And so Tom from Midnight's Edge After Dark, and also Midnight's Edge, more or less like booted her out. Like they kind of cut ties with her as a result of that. So she started dropping all these like DMs today, and because they got into it last night on World Class Bullshitter stream about this whole situation, and Tom rage quit, and then she actually like it's really funny. I'll show you guys the clip from last night to get, because you're gonna laugh.
Yeah, okay, give me just 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay, because I can bring the file up. That's why.
Yeah. You go ahead and bring it up, but I'll be right back in just a second. Hold on.
Okay. Well, he has to bring it up.
Yeah. He has to
he's kind of
kind of important in that process.
I can't. Anyway, so the idea there essentially is that like Mecha made the comment and it pissed off a lot of people. And the thing was, it was embarrassing for elements of the Fandom Menace. They didn't want to associate with her. I mean, never mind. She's made like as many videos about Brie Larson and said way worse things about her than Geeks and Gamers has. And that was perfectly fine because that was a valid target. But criticizing Zach, it is what it is. That was too much, apparently. And so she started kind of talking about that. And the reason why I found out was because they kept bringing me up. Because about a year and a half ago, she threatened to sue me because I criticized her inability to watch Black Panther before talking crap about it.
Holy crap.
Yeah, she was talking crap about it on the live stream, and then she admitted she hadn't seen it. And I'm like, well, what the hell? Anyway, so she threatened me, and then she talked about it on the live stream, and I got the clip, and I made a whole kind of thing about it to have a little bit of fun. And then apparently that blew up in her face as well, because that is what originally got her booted from Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge Midnight's Edge proper. They pushed her, they relegated her to simply just Midnight's Edge After Dark. And then they've just started like shunning her from being on there when they were pretty inseparable for a while. So, apparently like I've been tied into this woman for a while. And tonight she finally admitted that it maybe was stupid to say what she said about me on the stream because she had no intention of actually suing me. And they're all kind of going after Tom from Midnight's Edge. And so keep in mind, this is just Fandom Menace people eating each other whole, right? And that's great because they're terrible people. That's really about it. Like there's way more like that's there, but it requires like to go a lot of backstory. But at this point, they're basically starting to like go at each other. Mecha has made claims that Nerderotic has like he controls the Fandom Menace, like he's like their leader, is what she's saying. That he kind of controls everybody. And then you've got Jesse Milestone saying that Doomcock is full of it. You have a Fandom Menacer calling out Doomcock and is going to expose him tomorrow.
Wait,
apparently.
what? Hold on.
Wow.
First of all, let's get Benson's with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Benson's. Thank you, Mark. You're awesome. It says Louis Gossett Jr. appears to be a sore loser. Matt Jarbo is class. Hope he gets well soon. When is the Condor Man watch along?
Oh my God.
Hashtag restore the Condor Man.
Listen, Vincent, I had no issue with you before. Condor Man sucks. No, I'm just kidding. I don't even know. Come on.
I'm class. I don't know. I'm pretty crass. There's a difference. But thank you.
Okay, sorry.
So basically,
I was going to explode if I didn't go pee. So
I hear you. So basically, tonight Jesse Milestone on her stream was talking all sorts of trash about Doomcock, saying like he doesn't really know what he says he knows. And the people in the chat, again, they're like, no, but Doomcock was right. Doomcock was right. And she goes, no, the only thing he's been right on, and the same with Mike Zero, is just stuff that was public.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, wow, she's actually going to like say this. And then she says she's doing a live stream tomorrow night, which is apparently going to reveal all. It's like, she's not saying expose. She's not trying to cancel Doomcock, but that's the thing. And what cracks me up though, is apparently I believe that Doomcock has a BitChute personality called the Commandant, who is a hardcore Nazi. And I believe that it's him. It's my opinion. And I talked about this in a video a while back at the beginning of the year. And I found out tonight that Tom was DMing Mecha Random trying to get her to come after me for it. And then Mecha Random says, why don't we just flag him and move on? You know, never mind. That's why I was canceled in 2018. So I'm laughing at all that nonsense because here's the reality of it is no one ever cared. They just wanted to make a deal of it because they didn't like me, and that's fine, I guess. But this whole thing's a mess, but it's really funny because they're all kind of going to hell. So it's here, Enosh, put up the file. I got the file here.
This is getting spicy.
It's hypocritical for us to hold somebody else to a standard when we defend others who do the same.
It's hypocritical for you people to get butthurt over what I said over the Snyder thing.
Well,
and you guys did, and you guys got really fucking butthurt over it. So you know,
not us, not us,
not you, really.
You want to bring this on? You want to bring this out in the fucking public? That's your fucking problem. You shouldn't have said it in the first place.
Hey, you're the ones who got upset with. So Zack Snyder, Father of the Year, who's kind of a jerk. Yeah, I said it. Yeah,
and because of that, people won't come on our show now. And I shouldn't even fucking be here because you're here. I don't want to be associated with somebody who wants to say something stupid like.
I don't want to be associated with a wokier than thou person who has decided to not only come after anything anybody says like he knows better than them, but for crying out loud, I mean, come on, get over it. I've seen bands like Gwar in concert who have done far worse. If people are going to get offended over what I say, yet still defend people like Gina Carano, then you guys are hypocrites.
Yeah. See?
Holy shit.
Oh, God. She said the quiet part out loud, which is that they only defended Gina Carano because it suited a narrative. As we all knew, if you paid attention to any of it, we all knew that.
It's obvious as hell.
And so that's the whole point. Like, if you guys haven't seen, like, her, because that's the thing is you could tell she didn't really care about making that comment about Zach. Her stream tonight actually said, like F Zack Snyder in the title of it because she's just trying to play that up. What she's trying to do is because she more or less was calling out Midnight's Edge and a bunch of other people for the whole Geeks and Gamers Zack Snyder thing, right? Like they were more or less trying to get Zack Snyder for clout. They were trying to play the Snyder fandom for clout, which is exactly what I said that they were doing. And that's easy to prove if you pay attention to it at all.
Exactly what I said they were doing.
Yeah. Well, the comment on Darren's post there, I watched them tonight just to get information. Otherwise, I don't think about these people. I see clips like everybody else, but I don't dive into it. I literally have too much going on. But today I paid attention because they kept bringing me up. So at that point, I felt I had to respond. And it was a funny live stream because me and Firewater just kind of went through it and just kind of took the piss out of everybody. But the reality of it is we know that these are bad people. We know that they're bad faith actors. And every time they get into a bit of a situation, they're going to start calling each other out. Mecha Random was literally showing DMs on screen between her and Tom to the people watching her. And you know, and they're all, and then on Jesse Milestone, they were more or less like, I don't want to go as far as say like they were Me Tooing Tom, but they were all like calling him out for like talking over women and trying to like control things from behind the scenes and like how no one likes him and all this stuff and that they all just tolerate him. So yeah, no, pretty much. Right. So it was really funny because like they're all just turning on each other in a heartbeat. And that's why tonight was just entertaining.
I would like to watch that, man. That's intense. Like to see that, man. Like if
put a link up in there.
No, there's a lot to go through. There's like multiple hours of like.
Go back.
Yeah, I had, trust me when I say I have like no desire. I did the live stream of it, and I have no desire to like go and like do like a standalone video because I don't want to sit through that much content from them again. I lose brain cells every time I have to listen to any of them talk.
Mm-hmm.
So
that Midnight's Edge dude, is that the same one who's always hating on Star Trek?
I
Yeah.
still want to see
Yeah.
Xena show the second off of like the whole Xena spinoff of Hercules or whatever. Shut up.
So where was this? This was on Midnight's Edge.
No. That the clip I played was from World Class Bullshitter stream last night, like at the very end of it.
Okay.
And then, I mean, if you guys want to see that Mecha Random clip for what she says about Zach, it's only 30 seconds. I can play it if you guys want. I could bring it up.
Yeah, because I haven't seen that.
Okay, yeah.
So the Richard. So it's interesting about Mike Zero, right? Because Mike Zero is a wannabe. Mike Zero is not in with anybody. Mike Zero is on an island by himself, and the thing is Mike, for the longest time, was just a supporter of Star Wars, loved everything about Star Wars, and then literally right as the Rise of Skywalker was coming out, he did a heel turn. And it's almost like wrestling. I swear to God, it's like wrestling. He did this heel turn, and then all of a sudden, he literally was putting out videos with clickbait titles like I must come forward with the truth now. And people thought that, like, originally for a couple of those videos that he was actually just going to come forward and say that, he was making stuff up, because all of Mike Zero's stuff is just so ridiculous. Like we do a 2 cents on nonsense on it just because we just want to laugh. Like if I want a really good laugh, like if I want to just kind of get agitated about something that I know is a lie, I'll watch a Doomcock video. If I just want to laugh at the ridiculousness of that people believe this stuff, and this guy's got 200,000 subscribers, and I just don't know how. Apparently, you just lie and make stuff up about Star Wars, and people flock to it. I don't get it, but he did that, and he took this heel turn, and all of a sudden, like Star Wars sucks, everybody thinks bad, and then he started the same thing, Kathleen Kennedy with red eyes, and it's just like, what the
well, Enosh, can I think I can explain it to you using your profession. I think I can. Mm-hmm. So you're a pastor, right? Mm-hmm. So what is it that you try to convey to people during your sermons?
The love of God.
Okay, but if you could explain that without referencing God, just like, let's say, the emotions of it, what kind of emotions do you try to
treat others with kindness, to treat others as you would have them treat you, to be a force for good in this world.
Okay,
and to live a life that is becoming of that.
Okay, that's great. That's all good. How do you want them to feel?
How do I want them to feel?
Yeah.
I want them to feel inspired. I want them to leave feeling empowered.
So you want them to leave feeling hopeful.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Doomcock's audience says when you question that.
Mm-hmm.
That when they listen to him, they feel hopeful because he's telling them what they want to hear. He's telling them, he's confirming to them their own biases, for one. But what he's doing
is one thing. And
sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was going to start playing. Right
yeah,
now.
I guess it's. I know. I'm still trying to figure out that whole video share thing.
That's weird. Yeah.
But that's what it boils down to. Is these are people who've been conditioned to hate Star Wars, and they've been conditioned to hate Kathleen Kennedy, and so every time he does a video, and he says, Kathleen Kennedy is going to be fired and Dave Filoni is going to take over, it gives these people hope. Never mind that it's the same outcome, different way of getting there every single time, but they all come out feeling like that. And when I'm being serious here, by the way, like when I criticize,
I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at Ryan's and Mike's are all by myself.
Yeah, pretty much he's by himself. But but to be fair, to give Mike Zero credit on that front, that's actually the best place for him, because any other fandom would shred him down. Mm-hmm. Right. So he's in his own island and no one can touch him. So I mean, that's the best for him if I'm just being objective.
Heck yeah. It's the safest for him.
It is. It really is. But when it comes to Doomcock, and this is again, think of Doomcock like a prophet, okay? And then think of people in the Fandom Menace like his disciples. He says something. He proclaims, "I have talked to a burning bush on top of a mountain, and it's told me Kathleen Kennedy is fired." And then he goes out there and he says it. And then other people out there, let me tell you the word of Doomcock and the burning bush and Kathleen Kennedy being fired. And they just keep repeating it and repeating it and repeating it. And as they keep attacking Star Wars and finding new things to attack, right? Now it's not even really about the storytelling. Now it's still about the woke politics from within. Remember how they got mad at the High Republic because it said dinosaurs on a whiteboard?
Yeah.
And it said diversity? I mean, my God. Oh no, the horror.
God forbid.
Right. Yeah. And so they attack it and they attack it and they keep turning it into the other. So here comes this person who proclaims from up high that he has been told these things. And then he keeps repeating it and repeating it and repeating it. And all knowledge is learned through repetition. And that's what they believe. They are filled with hope because every time it doesn't come true, he says, trust the plan. Right. And that's the same kind of tactics that QAnon used, as I've been jokingly referring to them as Q-Baka. And it hasn't picked up as well as I'd like. I think that terminology should really stick, but whatever. But that's what he does. And that's why it's like it's so hard to change someone's belief, right? You can change someone's opinion. It's much harder to change their belief.
Yeah.
I know it's kind of downer and I'm sorry, but
no, it's true.
That is the best, most effective way I believe I can explain the spell he has on people.
Yeah. No, I get it, man. Okay, so this.
Yeah, this is 30 seconds here. Yeah.
This is her comment about Zack Snyder.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's take a look at this.
Automatically they think you are. So Father of the Year, Zack Snyder here. Yes, it's a low-hanging one, and he deserves it. He deserves it. He deserves to have a stuck into his and twisted just a little bit deeper. Metaphorically, of course, not literally, not an actual one, just with words. He deserves to have somebody hurt his feelings like he did us. And I'm mad, and you know what? I'm tired of being the good guy. I'm tired of being the good guy. Let's hear what they had to.
Yeah.
Was she?
Yeah. She's that kind of crazy.
Really?
Oh, dude, if you ever want to she would flag your stuff. So I wouldn't say make 2 cents on her all the time, but
I've done one on her.
Oh, and I guarantee you she's flagged it. Yeah. She's 100% probably flagged it. If you,
So Father of the Year, Zack Snyder here. Yes, it's a low-hanging one, and he deserves it. He deserves it. He deserves to have a stuck into his and twisted just a little bit deeper. Metaphorically, of course, not literally, not an actual one, just with words. He deserves to have somebody hurt his feelings like he did us. And I'm mad, and you know what? I'm tired of being the good guy. I'm tired of being the good guy. Let's hear what they had to.
The good guy? When has Mecha Random ever been the good guy?
Never.
Not from my
this is disgusting.
oh, dude, never dive into her library. This is nothing. This comment got because the way people took it was that she was, clearly attacking Zack Snyder. But then again, tonight on her live stream, she was saying things like Zack used the death of his daughter in order to milk a charity. She didn't understand that the AFSP is not Zack's charity, that it is another charitable organization that Zack has partnered with. But she was making those claims, and her audience was backing her up in that, saying, well, yeah, Zack was just using Autumn's death as a way to basically make money, is what she's implying, which is completely false. I mean, absolutely 100% false. And
it's an awful thing to say.
It's a terrible thing to say. But
thank you, Anthony, for saying this, because you know what, this is one of those times where I'm glad that people know who I am, and I'm glad that people feel this way when they come to my channel, because this, man, I'm not for censoring anybody, but my God.
Oh yeah.
Where does your head have to be to say something this low and disgusting?
Oh, I got one better from even tonight. She was going off in her friend Jesse Milestone's chat, right? And oops, there you go. hold on. Let me just share screen here. So this is something I took the screenshot, so I saw it happen. So if you want to bring that up there. So look at, it's the bottom one there. She says, maybe Snyder passed his kid around pedo wood.
Oh, wow.
This is, and I'm not the only one that got the screenshot too. I mean, like, this is literally, she said it. Anna, that Star Wars girl, to her credit, and I think Anna is a very deplorable person. She called her out for that, and then got pissed off and left the stream.
Two people that left the stream. She was on my counters, right?
Yeah,
One guy,
I mean,
and then this person.
It was crazy. It was crazy.
Wow.
Like
holy cow, man!
Yeah.
I mean,
This is
that's not even nonsense, man. To just be like,
That's awful. I can't even come up with another. See, I came into this stream stuff by watching you, Dave, and Ping Pong. So I didn't. This whole other thing, I didn't even know it was out there. Some of these people I'm only hearing about for the very first time now. I'm so glad that my doorway into any of this was through stuff like that. That's awful. That's like,
well,
that's like going an extra mile to hurt somebody.
And they do that because she's at this point, she's feeling emboldened by people like Jesse. She's also literally insane, in my opinion. And she is out there trying to double down because she knows that's what her audience wants. So in her worldview, like, she'll make those claims because this is like a 40-year-old woman, 40-something-year-old woman who, as far as I know, up until recently, lived by herself. I don't want to say, I know like what state she's in. I'm not going to say where, but like, she has kind of always had that crazy cat lady energy, and she wants the attention. I mean, think about it. She shows her cleavage off. She has a riding crop. She beats it. She tries to make it this show, but she gets all this attention from men. And that's probably something she never experienced before. So because she gets that on top of money, it ends up really pushing a lot of things here. Oh, Echo Base is here.
How's it going, Echo Base Network? Coach and Nick, how's it going? Love you all. You're
I'm kind of curious. I know Echo Base doesn't like me, and that's fine.
No, they like you. They're good people.
They don't like me.
No,
me.
man. I think you misinterpret them. They're good people, man.
We'll have to. Well,
no,
you
misinterpret it.
Okay. All right.
All right. Sorry. Apologize, man.
No, I'm just saying, it's like, I just kind of curious because they're part of that group of people. Like, what's their take on? Doomcock narrated one of their documentaries. They're involved with that group of people.
Right.
They're
different. They're different.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
You can say they don't act like them, but I'm pretty sure
they know who Mecha Random is. Let's just be fair. I'm just kind of curious your take on the situation.
All right. To be fair, you've never met them, so you can't judge them. Correct?
No, but I will grant you that.
Nick and Coach are the most genuine person that I've ever met. They've been through with me for my dark times, going through suicide. You can't judge them.
No, I'm not
really
saying
nice
I'm not saying
really
they're
nice people.
We don't get along. We can just leave it at that.
No, like Matt Jarbo, I respect you, but like respectfully disagree.
That's perfectly fine with me, dude. That's perfectly fine with me.
They're my friends, and hell, but yeah, I understand. Sorry, I apologize.
No, I get it, man. I get it.
Man. Nothing to be sorry about.
No, I get nothing to be sorry about, dude. It's all good. 100%. I was just curious what their take is on the Mecha Random situation because they're more closely aligned than I am. They all trust me, like the fandom people, the Menace people, they hate my guts. That's why they bring me up when there's a controversy because they're afraid I'm going to be talking about it, which only then gets back to me and I laugh.
I think I'm ready for this YouTube thing, man.
Oh yeah. No, this is movies. This ain't that bad. You get into politics, I've had handwritten death threats mailed to my home.
It's not all that. So I've been all over the world. I've had discussions with everybody, including the region in question that came up earlier. And I've always been able to have that conversation and get up from whatever coffee table I'm at, and no matter how heated it got, as long as there was a conversation being had, because I think that's the problem. The problem isn't talking about this stuff. The problem is not knowing how to and never having that conversation. We only have conversations about sensitive stuff when horrible things happen. And then by that time, all the damage is done. And then we close back up again. And then 5 years later, when something else or whatever, 5 months later, something horrible happens, we want to talk about it again. In the interim, we don't talk. None of these topics are really hard things to talk about. You just have to have the frame of mind to be able to respect who you're talking to and where they're coming from. Like I said, I could sit in the Middle East and have a conversation with somebody who's entrenched into that region, entrenched into what they've grown up with, and respect that situation and not hate that person when it's time for me to get up and get on a plane. And we just don't do that, especially here in the States. We don't do that. We run from these conversations because nobody wants to hurt anybody. But like I said, you're going to have these conversations. It's just a matter of when.
So I'll say this. So I'll say this about Echo Base because I've been on. I mean, I don't know them well. I only know I've been on I think one stream. I think I was on a stream on Max's thing. So Matt, I don't know your relationship with people. I know that you have a
tumultuous.
You sometimes have you sometimes have a confrontational relationship with people. I will say this is my own observation. There are a lot of people in the Fandom Menace that I hold their feet to the fire pretty hard because I think that they take it beyond just, hey, I don't like Star Wars or I don't like this or that, and they make it this other cultural thing, and it's like way overblown. In the videos that I've watched, because there's a couple that maybe the Doomcock thing, Doomcock, I just can't. I'm out. But other videos that I've seen with them, I think that I don't think that they fall all the time into that same category. So I'm just trying to be fair to that because I've seen their videos and I don't feel like they're disingenuous like some other Fandom Menacers that I've seen out there. And just in transparency, I just sent them on the link if they want to
Coach and Nick are good people.
Whoever's in here, because we're talking about them, we're having a conversation here, and I'm fine with them coming in and having that conversation. Like I'm just finding out about all this from Matt just now too, so this is, my gosh, though, this is very interesting. I mean,
Star Wars brings people together.
Well, it should. Unfortunately, there's people who are using Star Wars though to drive a wedge between people and to draw lines in the sand and basically say you're this and you're this and there is no us, and I feel like that's the problem is that it's not just Star Wars, it's become a culture war. Like, like you listen to Doomcock and he's not talking about Star Wars, he's talking about saving pop culture and saving culture from the others. And who the heck knows who the other people are?
I'm afraid to even ask what that means. I know I've heard that term used and it's never good.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying, that's what it is. It's just like we're saving pop culture from someone. Well, who is that? People who just don't agree with your take on it. I don't know, So that's why but like I said,
yeah, I understand where you're going, like with that, because it's like it's based on your interpretation of it, right? It's like based on all of our interpretation for it, and for me, one day I was questioning Star Wars.
They got to me. See, I told you. What did I tell you? No, sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened there. No, what I was saying is, and I just wanted to just kind of put this out here, is like, I don't have a problem with everyone who claims to be a part of the Fandom Menace. I don't have a problem with everyone. What I have a problem with is see, so Levon,
And sometimes it's not even there, and they still have to complain.
I get part of this. I get part of this, but there's another part of this that I don't get, because I'm going to be quite honest with you. And I told Jeremy this to his face. Your argument, it's like not your argument, Levon, but I'm saying the argument of everything is wokeness, and we're fighting wokeness. Well, then all of a sudden you start fighting wokeness and identity politics literally under every rock, behind every door. And it's like the boy who cries wolf. It no longer has any substance to it. Hey, so Nick is joining us. Thanks for coming on, man.
Guys?
Hey, thanks for coming on, man. Welcome to the lounge.
Yeah, thanks for the invite, man.
Absolutely, man.
Hey Nick, man, I apologize. Man, I know I was beta towards you, man. I was going through some. Now I owe him an apology. Your dad's been one of the big followers of me, and I got my Tim's Talk channel back, and he was there.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah. We can talk off air later.
All right, man.
Cool. So yeah, no, you were in the chat. You were talking. So like, I just figured I want to give equal. I want people to be able to have a conversation. So
yeah. I actually just found out about all this tonight. Me and Coach just had a chill stream earlier tonight, and there were some people asking our thoughts on kind of the fandom menace infighting stuff, and we honestly didn't have any clue what they were talking about. It's funny, once you start becoming a content creator, you have less time to watch content. So I'm not as up to speed on everything nowadays. Working a full-time job and being a content creator, and then having a personal life also, because we kind of just started this whole YouTube thing as just kind of a part-time side fun project, and it's turned into more than what we ever expected it would be, in the short 2-year period of time that we've been doing it. But yeah, I went out and watched, after our stream, I went out and watched Jessie Milestone's stream that she did tonight. I jumped in Mecca's stream and heard what she was saying. I went back and watched the High Council from last night and kind of heard what went down. And I went and watched Midnight's Edge's stream from this morning where they talked about it. And I don't know all the behind the scene details of that whole situation that went down between Tom and Mecca and that whole drama thing. I will say this, like I said in the chat before I came in here, we've not ever had any dealings with Mecca. So I don't know her personally. I've never been in a stream with her. So I don't really have much to say about her, really a whole lot. Tom's been nothing but nice to us, and everybody. Jessie, I've hung out with Jessie before, and Anna, and they've been nothing but nice and supportive of us. And Tom's been nothing but nice and supportive of us. So I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. It seems like a lot of people saying a lot of different stuff. The comment Mecca said that really pissed Anna off tonight, I definitely thought was out of line. I understood Anna's displeasure with the comment. I don't support that comment. So
I do want to say goodbye to William. Thank you, William, for being here. He's got to go, so thanks, man, for being here. We always love having you on the stream, buddy.
All right, man. See all you guys later.
All right, buddy.
Bye, William.
Oops, sorry. So, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So yeah, that's kind of my take on it. I hate, you don't ever like having infighting, within the community, but when you're dealing with all different kinds of people with all different kinds of personalities and thoughts and opinions and all that, it's eventually it's gonna happen. I've messaged, I know it's probably got Jeff over at World Class Bullshitters in a weird spot because Tom and Mecca are both on the High Council. I sent him a message earlier, just kind of, showing my support for him kind of being put in the middle of all that. But yeah, that's about all I know. I just got, like I said, I just kind of got caught up on all this tonight.
Well, it's kind of crazy, man. That man, I had no idea. People were messaging me earlier. They're like, "Did you hear what Mecha Random said?" I'm like, "No." Like you said, like it's you don't always have time to watch everybody's thing, and I don't I don't keep up on a lot of those streams and stuff. So man.
Yeah, and apparently she had posted some private DMs between her and Tom on Twitter.
Holy crap.
And so the guys over at Midnight's Edge wasn't really happy that she kind of aired out private conversations. I didn't think that was cool. But I also don't know. I mean, if she feels the way she feels, like feeling like Tom is, abused her or whatever emotionally, or whatever it is she's claiming. I mean, if she feels that way, she feels that way. But I wasn't there in any of the situations. I don't know anything about it. So yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, man.
Holy crap.
Yeah, well, sometimes people feel that when people feel threatened or they feel cornered, they burn everything down.
Yeah, and then somehow Gary over at Nerdrotic got brought into it, which I don't know what he has to do about any of it. I actually talked to him tonight too, and he's kind of, I think he's kind of clueless on everything. I think Doomcock got brought into it, and I don't think he had anything to do with it. I mean, I don't even know if
it kind of went all over the place with that sort of the Doomcock angle.
Yeah, it was kind of all over the place.
The Gary thing, from what I read, was she said that he told Tom that if they didn't boot her from Midnight's Edge After Dark, then Tom couldn't come on Friday Night Tights. That's what she's alleging.
Yeah, I find that very highly unlikely. I don't think Gary gives two shits,
Probably not.
Whether or not she's a part of their channel or not. I would say that is probably not true, and she probably got some bad information.
Well, she did say, because I kind of listened to her stream a little bit later on, after mine, and she was saying that it's possible that Tom told her that it was Gary to like make it easier, but I don't. She's delusional, in my opinion.
I wouldn't see Tom saying. I'm not saying he didn't. I just find that also hard to believe.
Yeah. No. I agree with you. I do.
Yeah.
But then again, when I had my situation 3 years ago, Tom was very quick to toss me aside. Very quick. Because he's he's an optics guy, right? And I get it. I'm not like against. I understand. But that, he did, like, they very quickly, like, this kind of, and I was on with Midnight's Edge all the time back then. So then it's like that shit went down and they just kind of hucked me to the side. And then it was like very kind of like hostile, But that's the YouTube game, to be honest with you. To be fair, that's the YouTube game.
Yeah. I don't know anything about that situation there. I never heard anything about any of that.
Oh, really? Oh, there's like a lot of videos.
Yeah.
Trust me, I'm not liked. It's okay. But no, I was curious your guys' take on it, because you guys have more insight on it than I would. And my name kept getting brought up, which is why I said anything about it.
Well, I heard her bring your name up in her stream tonight. We're not even subbed to her on our main channel. I actually had to go out there. I thought we were subbed at one point in time, but I don't know if YouTube unsubbed us or what, but I haven't watched any of her content in a long time.
I think YouTube did you a favor, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I have no idea. I mean, there's several there's several content creators within the Fandom Menace.
Well, Nick, You need to make sure sure that you're subscribed because YouTube is unsubscribing people all the time.
I want one of those. Doomcock would probably love to have one of those.
There's only one. There's only one. I told the guy who made it, I said, man, you should make more of those, but he made it for me. And
I would buy an Emperor figure and send him money.
I know.
And send it to him.
I told Bruce, I said, man, people would kill for one of those, man.
Oh yeah.
I was shocked when he said it to me. When he said that to me, I was just like, oh my gosh, you got to be kidding me. But yeah, he put some extra love and care into that one. So
yeah, he did a good job. It looks great.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, but yeah.
Well, hey guys, I got a jet because it's almost 2 and I got to be up with my kids.
I know we're at the 4-hour mark here.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is interesting, man. And hey Nick, thanks for coming on, man, and just giving your side. I dig your chill personality. I don't know. I'm not involved in all that stuff. I have my own opinions, and I know that people know that I have my opinions sometimes about stuff that goes on. But in the end, I do want people to be able to get along and just enjoy what they enjoy.
Yeah. And like I said, we're not involved in any of this stuff going on. Like I said, I just found out and heard about it tonight, but I don't have anything personal against anybody involved in the whole situation. I mean, everybody's been nothing but nice and supportive of us since day one. So I don't have anything bad to say personally about any of those people. Like I said, I don't know Mecca. I've never had any dealings with her. So, I don't have anything positive or negative to say about her just because I don't really know her. I watched her content a long time ago, but I haven't watched anything in quite some time. I mean, It's probably been 2 years.
Yeah. It's a little out there. I mean, it is what it is. So, and then everybody's got their own thing going. So,
yeah.
But
I got very limited time on YouTube watching nowadays.
Right.
So I only watch the stuff that I'm really interested in watching and checking in on.
Well, and so that's why we do nothing but watch Tim, because we're just mesmerized by his uncanny appearance. And look of Kylo Ren. So
freaking Nick. What many people don't know, Nick was a rock bander. Like low key, he was famous. Like he could rock out, and he was like, he won't tell me what band, but he was low key famous. And his dad can rock and roll like no other. So Nick don't want to.
Yeah, my dad was a musician, and I toured with a Grammy Award winning artist. For a little while. This was actually before he won a Grammy. And I was out in LA and all over the country. And
wow, Nick, you and I have a lot in common.
Oh, really? You do the whole music thing too?
Dude, I've been a musician since I was a kid. I recorded my first album when I was 12. My family traveled and toured. I started my first band when I was 17 and toured,
nice.
And I got to play guitar and actually lead the band for a Grammy Award winner myself. So yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we probably got lots of cool stories that we could talk about between. I don't ever bring it up or talk about it or name drop people, because then it's just like, how that is, like, oh, well, guess who I hung out with, guess whose number I had in my cell phone,
Yeah. No, it's cool, man. And and it's funny because people don't, people just see you in one way and they don't know, different things about you. But that's cool. Listening to you just say that, I was like, hey, that's my story. Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's why I'm married. That's why I'm not married and don't have any kids. And Coach is married with kids because I was traveling and all over the place, bouncing from one chick to another all the time.
See, I had the epiphany, man, because I was doing it at the same time.
I feel you on that one.
But I was married. I was married, and I started, doing a lot more stuff. And of course, as a musician, like that's the thing, right? Like that's the goal, right?
Yeah.
Is to make it. Or whatever, whatever that means. And like, once I got a taste of it, I'll be honest with you, like I did it for a while and I was just like, I love music. I want to keep playing, but this isn't really what I want to do. I don't want to be gone my entire life and have stories that nobody else was there for.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and so I still play in a band, you know, and at least I've tried for the last year.
Yeah.
You know.
My thing was when I got off one of the legs of the tours that I was out on, Universal Records, come to find out, ended up shelving the album, and that was it. That was the end of it. And it was like, you know, do I, you know, go back to playing with other people and doing the whole bar scene and college crowds and all that, you know, till I'm, you know, I didn't want to be that 40-year-old playing at the fraternity house, you know, at 40 with a bunch of college girls, you know, where everyone's like, God, these dudes are old, man, you know. So I have a degree in network administration and systems administration. So I went back to my career and I kind of did I still had friends in the music industry, and I still have friends in the music industry that are still touring now. And when they come through town or whatever, I always go hang out backstage and all that sort of stuff and meet up with them. But I ended up just going into my career and was like, you know, I'm not going to be that 40-year-old musician still playing bars and clubs, you know.
Yeah, you know, like it's weird. Like I had a little bit of a different situation. So like I like play. I mean, to me, it's therapeutic to play out, you know, like and I enjoy doing that. But it's weird because the idea of why I'm doing it is completely different. Because like I know those 40, 50-year-olds like who still think they're going to make it.
Yeah.
Like they think that they're gonna grind and somebody's gonna see them. It's like, dude, ain't nobody looking for the 50-year-old, you know. No, it ain't happening. What's up, Saggy?
What's going on,
came
Saggy?
here at the middle. You came here at the end.
Oh, well, I was kind of catching up on the crap that was happening, and I was just like, hold on, let me come on here. Number one, Echo Base has always been cool. I know how people feel about Fandom Menace, Geeks and Gamers. Like I said, I will say this till I'm blue in the face. Everyone needs to stop generalizing everyone as a group and hive mindset. That stuff is stupid. I don't like it when it's done to me. Don't do it to other people. But what I watched, man, I saw Anna, that Star Wars girl, and I heard a lot of divisive opinions on that woman. Man, did that woman earn my respect tonight.
Anna?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, Anna's a sweetheart. She's great.
I will say, after watching that little snippet of her just calling people out and being like, no, you don't say that stuff. Like,
like for the girls that are full figured, and it's just like me. It's like you can't be full figured, and then you can't be that guy that gets swallow, right? Because
she's actually talking about the pedo comment with the kids.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought she was talking about women being full figure, because like they had the recent statement about women that can't look like Mary Jane, right? They can't have boobs, right? So that's why.
Yeah, I gave. No, it's fine. I gave her props for that too recently, because that was another thing, but I didn't know what was going on because I had my moment today, so I was taking a break. But then I was like, "What's happening? What is being talked about?" And I was like, "Let me look up what's going on." And I was like, "Oh, that's what's happening."
No, you know, and look, I give anybody props for standing up for something like that, for what's right, and for, you know, taking that stance no matter what. I definitely give kudos for that. The only problem that I ever have with anything is, like I said, is when I feel like it just becomes I don't know, as a Star Wars fan, and just as a fan of things in general, it's like stuff, don't like it, but don't do things that attempt to ruin it for other people. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And that's really how I feel. You know, it gets to be sometimes, like when I watch stuff and it's like the first time, like for example, you know, like with her, I'm glad that she stood up tonight for that, because yeah, that kind of thing earns my respect, because in the past I've had a problem with Anna, with some of the things that she's done, because when you come across like when everybody's making Brie Larson videos, it's like, how is that helping anybody? To me, you know, I mean, that's my opinion, but it's like when I'm seeing this flood of that, you know what I mean? Like like I don't even subscribe to half these people, and they're still showing up because it's
the algorithm is
the algorithm is like showing me this, and it's like, okay, well, here's the 5th video today where I see a picture of Brie Larson with red laser eyes coming out, and all the woman's done is sign, you know, like, okay, like I don't know, you know, I probably disagree with most of her politics. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care about all that, but it's like, but then you just hear that, you know, it's just like this harp. And I'll be honest, I'll be dead honest with you. Like, I took my wife to Galaxy's Edge for her 40th birthday last year. And you know how I surprised her with it? I showed her Anna's video going to Galaxy's Edge, where literally Anna walks through for an hour and just complains about everything. And that's where I had a problem. And I showed it to my wife. My wife is like, and my wife is a sweetheart. She, you know, anybody around here knows. And my wife watched that video of Anna's and went like, she had no idea who Anna was. She had no idea, you know, Fandom, Menace, any of that stuff. And she was just like, why is she so angry? Like, why is she hating everything? Like, why is she picking apart everything as if like everything is a big deal? And I joked with her because I surprised her on a live stream, my wife, and I said, hey, I said, you know, it'd be cool. I said, as if, you know, like I could take this Star Wars girl down there, we could experience it for ourselves. And she's like, oh yeah, that'd be cool and stuff, you know. And everybody in the chat was kind of in it. I actually unsubbed my wife from all of our social media and all of our channels and stuff, so she would not know that I had everybody in on it. And so it was kind of a funny moment. And then we surprised her that we were going to Galaxy's Edge. But that's, you know, that's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about, you know. But I mean, like, if you know, to see that, you know, she did this tonight, I'm not somebody who's just like, you know, people are just evil, you know, and that's not my point at all. And that's never been my point about that stuff. I think that there's better things to do than just basically make things out to be like the end of the world for every little thing. And so, but I commend her for standing up for that, because that comment is when I saw that comment just a few minutes ago, that is such a gross over.
I would agree that's
overstepping comment.
Yeah, that's taken a little too far, in my opinion, you know.
Yeah, you know, so
yeah,
you know, so I'm glad to see though that, you know, like when it's about something important like that really matters in the real world like that, I'm really glad to see that, you know, and stood up to that and said, no, that's not cool.
Right.
Because that's how we should all be when we see that kind of
behavior. And I always say, it's like, you can still not like someone or support their opinions, but when they're right, they're right. And I said that in my last, when I was talking about that when she posted that picture of Mary Jane, I said, listen, you know, she wasn't wrong. And everyone in my chat's like, oh, well, she's this and that. And I'm like, but in this instance, she wasn't wrong. You have to give it. Yeah, you have to give props where it's due, you know?
She was very right. Like, look, girls actually do look like that in reality. You can't like the big. I've worked in the modeling industry. I've been Mr. ICU bodybuilding. I've got judged all my life, and for a man to get judged, it's not that big. But for a woman to get judged nowadays, it's huge, right? It's absolutely huge, and there's not the same scope. So, like, for this to happen to Anna, it's very, cliche, and you know exactly what's going on, right? They don't believe in what they're saying because you're judging a beautiful woman or whatever, you know, for speaking out her mind, like Gina Carano. And they're like, okay, well, we're going to judge her on whatever. You don't have to agree with her with everything. And, Anna's a nice person, can be a nice person, and she's really good at artwork, and she's very talented and stuff like that. So I'm trying to keep it face value here. But, like, you know, it like they what they do is they keep a double standard. And it's like, if you're going to paint someone in one brush, you have to paint them in a consistent brush. And I don't appreciate it. And I feel like that was Nick's point earlier or whatever, and maybe Enosh's point earlier. So you got to be consistent. Like, if you're going to do one thing, you got to keep it consistent throughout your message. You can't just say something and you're not going to be consistent. So.
Well, what the biggest problem is with all of these groups and people and fighting is that I've said this in a comment Nick left on Enosh's video when he had Jeremy here. And Nick said that, well, Jeremy's a great guy, he's helped me out a lot. And my comment was, well, that's your experience. Not everyone gets the same experience with people. So it's fair that there are going to be people who will just be like, well, I didn't have a good experience. And that's happened to me before, where people liked somebody because they had a good experience, but I didn't have that good experience with that person. So obviously my opinion is different than your experience. But overall, that's why I do like that, we can get together and have conversations. That's why I do like Nick, because he's always willing to talk with people about his experiences with the people that he knows a lot of people don't like or have issues with, but he's willing to talk to you, and he doesn't get mad or offended if you're like, well, no, Jeremy's a jerk. And I'm only using Jeremy as an example because he's but you know what I mean? Like if I'm like, oh yeah, Joel, I don't like Jeremy because he's a jerk and he was rude to me, Nick will actually talk to me about it. He's not going to get mad and start yelling at me and making me feel bad for my feelings because he has a different feeling. And there's a few people in the Fandom Menace that I've met who are similar, So I understand people have issues with groups, but you also have to remember there are people behind these groups. And as we saw tonight, not everyone has that same mindset. They're not all thinking the same. And when there's differences, they're going to call it out and speak on it. And everyone, I saw people cheering on Twitter about, oh my God, Fandom is like, you should never cheer for people fighting with each other, especially over something that somebody said that was absolutely disgusting and deplorable. You should be cheering on these people for calling it out, regardless of what groups they're part of, because you have to set aside what groups they are and realize that they're still people. There's still people behind the camera. There's still people behind the screen. So I do applaud Anna for being genuine, because that was genuine anger. I felt that when I was watching that and I heard her voice, I was like, that's pure rage. She was not okay with that.
Yeah, she's basically done with Mecha and Tom at this point. I think, and she kind of got drug into this whole thing. She didn't want anything to do with any of this stuff. She just kind of got drug into it. And I feel Gary and Doomcock are also kind of being drug into it somewhat, and Andre over at Midnight's Edge, and then of course Rob, who is dating Mecha, he's right in the middle of it because he's part of Midnight's Edge. So I'm sure it's probably super awkward and weird for him. Jeff, he's in a weird situation now because Mecha and Tom are both part of the High Council on Tuesday night. So I don't know what he's going to do. He actually just messaged me just a second ago on Facebook.
This is huge.
But yeah, to the back to what Saggy was saying, we have lots of people that are channel members and just subscribers of our channel that don't like Jeremy, that don't like Doomcock, but they know that we are cool with them. We like them, and that's okay. It's not like you have to like these people, otherwise, you can't be a part of our community.
Sure.
Everybody likes who they like. We got people that freaking like Matt Jarbo on there, and people know that we don't really care for him that much.
Right.
Right. But it doesn't, that's just all individual choices, and if other people don't like him for whatever reasons, great, and we'll give you our experiences with those people, and Gary and Doomcock and Jeremy and Ethan Van Sciver and all those folks have been nothing but super nice and supportive of us since day one. So we literally have nothing bad to say about them. I mean, we don't agree with everything that they say all the time, and they know it, and they probably don't agree with everything we say all the time, you know. But that's just how it is. We're all still cool and stream together, you know, from time to time, and you know, it is what it is.
Right, and those are your friends, right? You consider those people friends.
Yeah, I would consider them. Well-known acquaintances / friends. You know, we're not super close with all of them. Like, you know, I got Gary's number, and I'm friends with several other people on social media, and we go back and forth and message from time to time. But we don't like talk every week or anything like that.
Right. Well, that's what I mean. Like people's relationships with one another. Like I said, it's all people's different opinion. I'm friends with Enosh and stuff, and we won't agree on some things. Not often do we disagree, but sometimes once in a blue moon we will. But we know how to handle it because we're close. So that's why I try to tell people, like, listen, you don't understand people's relationships. There are people who are very close to Jeremy. So if they don't agree, there's a difference on how Jeremy's gonna, deal with someone who disagrees with them if he's close to them versus somebody he doesn't give a crap about. Obviously, if he doesn't give a crap about you, he's gonna take it in a different way than if a friend told him something. So that's what it comes down to is we're not all close with people online. All these YouTubers, we're audiences. So the way we interact with them is not the same as like how people who are close to them or have talked to them, and it's different. So at the end of the day, everyone needs to just remember, again, people are people, but give them props when it's due. You can hate Anna still, nobody's telling you not to hate her, but at least respect her for what she did tonight and what she did with that controversy with the stupid thing with the Spider-Man thing. Give her some props and maybe ease up maybe a little and see that she's still a person, because that's what it comes down to. She's a person.
Well, and that's like my whole point. And Saggy, I think that's a great way to kind of bring the night to an end. But I think you're right, because that's my whole point about a lot of things. Is like, and you're right. People who are part of that movement, they're still people, right? And we can't just cartoonize them either. Just like I said, like some of these people, like Kathleen Kennedy and Brie Larson and and others have been kind of reduced to just kind of cartoon figures. Like we don't talk about the real people anymore. We just talk about these outlandish things. And I think that could be said also and fairly enough with people even in the Fandom Menace and with the Jeremys of the world and the Annas of the world and different things who have these big personalities and these big opinions and these big things, and even myself, if somebody comes in and they think that I have some kind of huge opinion about something, and it's easy to do that. And at the end of the day, we have to remember that we are real people. We have people, we have families, we have friends, I got a couple dogs who love me unconditionally, no matter if I'm. If I'm
I got two out in the living room right now.
Yep, Harley Quinn will sit there no matter what I do. She'll roll over and show me her belly, and that's all she cares about. It's just kissing.
Mine always whine for treats.
My dogs are so jealous of each other, man. I got one dog, Wookie. He's the oldest one. He's 3, and she's 1. And since she came around, boy, they just get so jealous of each other. If I give Wookie any attention, Wookie was my buddy. And now if I just even look at him to pet him, she like comes right in the middle and, then they start going at it and having fun and stuff, and so it's just, it is, man. It's, it's like, but that's what we have to remember is that we're all real people. YouTube is not real. This is a tool, you know what I mean? But this is, we kind of watch it like it's like an episode of our favorite TV show, and these different people become characters, and we just expect, I think, sometimes certain things out of these characters, and sometimes they live up to those expectations, and sometimes they don't, and so, but yeah, hey, so we're at 4 hours 24 minutes. So, but Nick, thank you for coming in. I did not expect this. I always say you never know what's going to happen here in the Poindexter Lounge. And if you had asked me when we started this stream if this was where we'd end up, I would not have had any clue. So thanks, man. Nick, you're welcome anytime.
Thanks.
And I'd love to talk to you more. Saggy, always good to see you, of course.
Good to be seen.
Tim, good to have you, sir. And glad you're here. DL, good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
I know it's a weird world sometimes, isn't it, buddy?
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. But you know what? And thanks to everyone in the chat. Thanks to all the moderators. Thank you to Richard and others who always keep the chat going. And
yeah, the Richard is great. He mods over on our channel too, and awesome. Does a lot of stuff for our good buddy Robert Meyer Burnett over there.
Absolutely love Robert Meyer Burnett. So love him for sure. So so thanks to all those guys. Thanks to everybody who was in here tonight. We ended up having a whole panel of people, man. I was getting a little concerned. I sent out like a bunch of invitations, and I was here like at the 15-minute mark. Nobody had chimed in yet. I was like, what in the world? And then it ended up being a full house tonight and just kind of craziness. So lots of fun. But hey, guys, thanks for being here. Thanks to everyone who's watching. Like I always say, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. And don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter, but seek to have good conversations, even if sometimes you rub each other the wrong way. Hopefully, at the end of the day, you come to some kind of consensus. And that's really what it's all about, is trying to live that way and treat other people with respect. And if you do that, you'll always have a place here in the Poindexter Lounge. Until next time, stay nerdy.